Yo, we are live. We are live. Letting people get in. Tomato was good, man. Oh, wait, hold on. All right. Sounds good in the audio. Let's get the banner out. Yeah, something to it. TBT. All right, so far we got 4 people in here. I'm gonna wait to let more people hop in. Yeah, that's short. Let's see what's going on. Henry. Henry, let me drop the link right now. Hold on. Comments. Go ahead, Henry. The link is in the comment. Hold on. Can I do what? Henry. Hold on.
Yo.
This is. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they can't even see the pillows.
Yo, Tamir for life was popping, bro. I don't know if I'm going live tonight. I'm still trying to recuperate. I woke up early this morning.
All right. Yo, OG, what's good, bro?
Bro.
Yo, did you see what's going on in Zayas Live?
They clapped. No, this time he didn't get clapped. This time the
Yeah,
storm shut him
it's
down.
storm. Yeah, I was like, oh shoot.
Yeah, Florida ain't no joke when it comes to storms, bro.
Especially, yeah. My mom be telling me about that because she live out
They get
there.
they get they get surges, bro.
Yo, they be getting those. What they be getting hit with? Those hurricane seasons is no joke too.
It's like somebody hit an EMP when it goes over there.
Mm-hmm. Cause his discussion was getting good and everything. I was like, yo, I'm about to hop on in. Yo,
OG was
fat,
popping.
the fat cat
Fat Cat
greedy was
Greedy
good,
was
man.
popping, bro.
It's good one from NYC. Yo, fat cat, you from NYC?
You'll be surprised, bro. A lot of people from NYC.
Oh, sure. You know what it is? Like with NYC, I don't really see that much like sneaker YouTubers from NYC. You know,
Oh, they used to be a lot more. It's just that they just moved to different,
yeah, I know Retro is from NYC. Zay is from NYC, but he was on YouTube when he was in Florida. Rod was in. I think Rod said he's from NYC.
He was in the NBA when he started.
Yeah.
DJ Dow's used
Oh,
to
he's from
be in
Harlem. Okay, so who's from Harlem, man? Sure, I'll be out there.
DJ
I'll be
Dow's
out there sometime.
used to be in New York, but then he moved to North Carolina.
Yo, one thing about New Yorkers, right? We leave New York, man. We don't be saying New York for so long. It'd be like they be going to PA, Florida, North Carolina, Virginia, South Carolina. Yeah, it'd be like that, man. Yeah, but you going live tonight or no?
I don't know, bro. That was almost 9 hours last night, bro.
Yo, so Melissa woke up like in the middle of the night around 5 in the morning, right? Cause it was like so hot in my room. She woke up, went to the room. The room's AC and everything cool. What kind of woke me up? My cat was acting crazy. I picked up my phone. I was like, yo, Henry's still live? I like, that's what's up. I came out. I was so tired.
Bruh, freaking, it was so hard because Socratic Minds came in. And he started showing his stuff. Then Dribbles came in, showed his stuff. Then we had Premier come in with some more, and then freaking 918 Kicks, bro, just gave a whole tour of his house, bro.
Yeah, I will. I might have to like watch some of the playbacks and like skim through
Well,
it
I
and
put
everything.
if anybody wants to see the tour and everything, yo, his Crown Royal room, bro, literally a Crown Royal room, bro. He I put the timestamp where it starts, basically from Jordan 1 all the way to
All the shit. Hey, man, let's go.
I think 14. I think it was crazy, bro.
Yeah, OG said today was hot. It was 107 degrees where he was at. Yeah, I fell asleep, woke up now, ate kitchen and stuff. I thought, yeah, he thought he was hallucinating. But yo, as you guys know, the topic today is TBT, Throwback Thursday Talk. Every Thursday is a Throwback Thursday Talk. You guys already know I have a Kids of the Day. And the reason why this shoe is Kids of the Day, I kind of want to talk about this shoe in particular, right? Well, not this exact shoe, but the 11s. The Bread 11 is my Kids of the Day. I want to talk about how, back then people used to go fiending, go crazy for Jordan 11s and everything. What happened? Melissa's giving me like a face, like, as you guys see, I changed location right now. I'm like in the middle of my living room right now.
First of all, I can't believe I had to stop my music.
Oh gosh!
I had to stop my music while I'm cooking because you want to talk about Kicks of the Day. No, those are not even throwbacks. Why you want to talk about breads?
Oh man, here she goes starting. I'm gonna get into all of that. Oh my god!
How the Louis hype beat gonna tell you what the?
I know. I'll let her talk, man. Anywho, so
listen, don't make me expose her people, bro. You saw that video I sent you, right?
Yo, I showed her that yesterday too. That was pretty funny. I like only in NYC they do something like that, man. And that looked like it was from the Bronx too.
That was literally a block party. They made a block party, open the freaking hydrant. Yo, that hydrant probably got a bunch of freaking coronavirus in it.
Facts. Yeah. Yo, OG said, bro, my 2 pair of breads 11s to DS.
Yo, I need those bread 11s, bro. If anybody out there has a size 13, please hit your boy up, man. Like, I need him back. You know, the thing is, it's just, bro.
Yeah, but this live probably won't be that long. Probably be on for like an hour and a half. I was gonna get up at 9:30 or 9, so you can get ready for yours. But if not,
I don't know. I gotta see, bro. I want to because I want to talk about something too. It's like really. Come on, bro.
But no, Jay's gonna go back live again. Especially after what happened.
And it has to do with done yet. It has to do with the Union 4s. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Oh, you're live?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that, but then, almost 9 hours yesterday, bro. I don't even know how I did it, bro.
Yo, G, I seen that you hit on the total 14s, man. Yo, good job on that, man. Yeah, shout out to Sony. Sony's been hooking people up. So guys, if you guys want to
OG, you really did hit. Shout 14. Out to you. You really wanted that sneaker, man. Listen. OG, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. We'll be having a restock on those Flints soon, bro.
All you gotta do is be patient and wait. But Flint's kind of restocked more already.
Yeah, but the thing is,
they was always restocking like the
you gotta understand, these stores are gonna open very soon because they're taking massive hits again, bro. So hey, stop opening and closing that door. You leave it open or you close.
Several glitches I had to get the bread full to resell, and the brother I still have 2012.
Open it all the way.
2012 brother was a good show too. Oh, so let me so guys, so if you guys want to donate, you can donate in the link below, the Cash App, and I have what's it called again? On the IBS system. I think if you donate, I think it might pop up too. Or something. It might say something too if you donate, and that's through PayPal. So
all donation goes to
the channel.
All his donations go to his secret storage that he's gonna hide all his sneakers from Melissa.
Yeah, I gotta open up a storage, man. Melissa was like throwing some shots, is like selling my shoes and everything, so I gotta hide that. So
yeah,
all donation will be appreciated. Yeah, I can't believe she said that. Actually, I do believe it, man.
I believe it too, bro. I heard it in her voice. She was serious, bro.
Yeah, she just said that. I know I do, but she's whatever.
But that's why you love her, though, bro. I'm telling you.
So as you guys
Yo,
may
hold on,
know,
did you tell her how you switched the MCA bag for UA version? You can get 3 pairs, bro.
I should have said that. This guy stuff about
You
you.
can get 3
Yo,
pairs,
what's up,
bro.
Betos?
Yo, Betos. Yo, man, you still working, bro? Shout out to
Yeah.
him, man. He's been
Still
grinding like crazy, for
Yeah, I
real.
haven't seen him alive for a while. He was alive last Friday and everything.
Yo,
So.
hopefully you can come alive. Come live. Man.
Come live on Friday, right? Yeah, because I'm not
Yo,
going live.
I'm still freaking got the effect from yesterday, bro. I mean, last night, bro.
Good looks, Betos. Hit that like button. So
Yeah, go ahead, bro. My bad.
next segment is actually the recap of last night. Yeah, so let's go over the recap and everything, and then we'll get to the upcoming releases.
To what I remember, bro.
Well, let's go over the battle, right? The battle, it was a good battle.
Bro, that battle, that was hectic, bro.
So for the first time ever, it was like a double overtime between Zaya and Chilltown. So those of you who missed it, so Chilltown is still the reigning defending champion, though. That's crazy.
That's what I'm telling you. He and the thing is, he's probably shown maybe a quarter now of his collection. And I'm down to only not showing. I only have probably an eighth of my collection I haven't shown yet on the battles.
I should almost. Oh my! Y'all keep on doing these battles. I'm gonna have to take a break off the battles and get some more shoes built up in my collection so I can start showing off again.
Don't worry, I told you, bro. I got you with that. You know, the best of the best UA MCA bag. You go sell that one here. Get yourself 2 pairs, 2 to 3 pairs.
The best Louis bags and everything. But what was I gonna say?
Don't even notice.
You know what it is, and it is what you said. I think it was OG said too. It depends on the questions too. It goes a little bit with the questions too, like who could win that and everything. But I kind of want people to understand, like, not only the shoe look good, but understand the backstory of people saying how you got the shoe and everything. So you can try to like that, like, oh, this is a backstory, how you get the shoe, what the shoe means to you. So try to judge based off what the shoe means to that person. Not based off how the shoe, this is a new shoe, I gotta get the shoe.
The thing that's crazy too about last night's battle was just that a lot of people, it shows how the SB hype is there, and people are starting to like look more at SBs as more of a more credibility to this SBs, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And Zaya showed it last night. SB collector.
That cat said Primero got robbed. Primero was throwing some heat, man.
Yo, Primero was throwing some heat, but the thing is, that's what I loved about him. Pause, the thing is, the man brought in stuff that he likes, the stuff that he, not the hype stuff, Yeah, he shows them here and there, but come on. Like that Air Force, bro. I know Joe.
I'm with you on that one. I didn't win one either yesterday. You either, Henry. You ain't win one either.
I haven't won one in the Battle Royale thing since the first one. And
it's like you said, the whole hype of SBs and everything, and I could go back with the whole SB hype because I remember when it got hype.
I have a new name.
What's your new name?
Ron the multiple.
Ron multiple personality.
Yeah.
Well, Ron is not in here yet.
He's probably at work. I don't know, man. That man stood up. That man stood up to the end, bro.
Jeez, he probably knocked out. He probably was at work, like you said. I don't know.
He just woke up, or he woke up, went straight to work, and then came home and just passed out.
Salute to Ron, man. But, yeah, like you said, people like now on that wave of the SB hype and everything. Right? What? You didn't want nobody to use your nicknames? Only you could use your nicknames? I think you're the only one that use your nicknames. Nobody else.
Unfortunately, last night Primavera is a hype name now.
Really?
And Tro Megadon. Those two names are like out there now. So
people like those two names?
Yeah, but they're using them.
That's funny. That's funny. So yeah, like you were saying about the whole SB hype and everything, right? So I could like I said before previous time, like I remember the SBs being hyped back then, and I even said it on Zero Live, like it died out and it got hyped again because of Travis Scott. We spoke about that in the past, and then when he put out those Gibson and everything, I remember my boy Jerry, the one King, the one who was in your live last week. I remember him back in high school. He had those Gibsons. I think he still got those Gibsons and everything. But
That's a sneaker, even though I'm not a big fan of brown. But that if I had a sneaker in my collection, even if it wasn't my size, I would either be looking to try to get my size or like have it as like a piece, bro. Because sneakers like that is like literally like a piece, like like a collector's piece, bro.
yeah, I had to vote for Zay for that one too because when he put that out, I was like, "Ooh, I haven't seen Gibson since high school, man. I haven't. It was like high school. I haven't seen it since then. It was like 11 years ago, 12 years ago. But I had to give him that one when I between him and Showtime. All right, so let's get to the next segment. Let's talk about some upcoming Jordan releases. Let me do a screen share. And you guys give me your opinion.
Hold on, bro.
All right. We only mess with sneaker files up in here, so I'm putting sneaker files up in here. Share. For a Throwback Thursday, I should have did 23 is bad. Yo, Dribbles, what's good? I do drugs. Okay.
My bad, James. Bro. She was telling me that Chucky's outside, bro.
Who? She said Chucky?
Yeah, Chucky.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
These Chuckies are really so fun.
All right. So I kind of skipped out on this shoe. I didn't really get into too much in this shoe. But let's talk a little bit more about this Off-White 5s coming out. I'm going to pass on this shoe. But some people's opinions get a little bit different when they see shoes on foot and everything.
I like them.
So yeah, I'm about to ask you, do you like these since now you can see these on foot?
I like them because again goes to the whole thing with to me, to be honest with you, so far right now, and a lot of people might hate me for it, but right now, the way I look at it, to me at least, the best Off-White right now is the 4, the 5, and the 1.
Off-White in general or Off-White? Okay, Jordan-wise. Okay.
Yeah, Jordan.
I'm gonna go with the UNCs, Off-White, and I'm gonna go with the 5s. And then I'm
talking about like silhouette-wise.
Oh, silhouette-wise.
Yeah.
So this one right here, right? If you take a good look at this one, right? Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go get my 5 red 5s. Let's go to the moon slow.
Yeah.
And let me make this a little bigger so you guys can get a better look. I'll be right back. Hold on. I will throw it out when I'm done. Gosh. All right, I'm back. Henry, you back? All right. So if you look at these 5 red 5s, right? These Off-White ones, right? They resemble a lot of the Countdown Pack 5 red 5s. Reason why I'm saying that, if you look right here where my mouse is at, it's red. Yeah. And right here I have the 23. So I used to have the Countdown Pack, right? All right. So
wait, the inner of the ones
shoe
that recently released didn't have the red.
So let me go to mine, right? So this is me right here, right? So boom. See this? 23. But the Countdown Pack had a 23. I used to own the Countdown
Tony
Pack.
His PE again. Everybody owning his PE had a 23. Go ahead.
And right here is white.
Oh snaps! I didn't know that.
Yeah. So in the Countdown Pack, on the Countdown Pack, it was red inside, and it had a 23. Yo, Big Dog, what's good, man?
Is the OG one? Does the OG one have the white?
I think inside? The OG have the white inside as well too.
Really, I like the red more.
Yeah. So
Damn,
if
that's
you ever
crazy.
see pictures of the countdown pack, it has
Yeah.
like red inside, and it do have the 23 as well too on the
No,
side.
and the funny thing about that one, I prefer the fire red over that one.
The black tongue.
Yeah, the black tongue.
So yeah,
It's something about the black tongue, bro. That it's just clean, bro. Like that whole red midsole with the black teeth and bro, it's just and the black tongue. And don't get me wrong, I love the reflective tongue, but that's why I would be like, I would get the metallics for that. You know what I mean?
the only reason why I like this fight better, I like these fights better because of the because I remember in high school, I remember people rocking the 99 version with the Nike Air, so that's the reason why I like the silver tongue. All right, let's see what else. All right, so moving along, some more Jordan 5s. So, Henry, I was telling you the other day that these 5s right here are growing on me. I'm going to tell you why. Because this is the all
Those
picture.
are fire, bro. To me, those are better than the top threes. I want them, bro. If I could, listen. Hopefully, everything goes well. If I could get them and show them in the box,
EW was good, man.
bring them to the channel. You know what I mean? Hopefully,
Mm-hmm.
everything goes straight, and I could bring them because I really want them, and I would. That's one that I would love in my collection. I want to start trying to build my 5 collection.
Okay. 5s are sleepers. People sleep on 5s.
I love 5s, bro.
This computer is moving slow right now.
No, it's gonna act up like that. Something mine's going a little choppy too. Mama,
It does
close
this
that
when you
blind.
screen share. It's on a screen share.
Why is that blind open? The blind. Close that blind.
Come on. What the heck? All right, so loading. All right. So I'm still getting hate off for this one, but I feel like the on-foot picture of this shoe is just
It's just
going on.
killer, bro.
Like, what do you think?
I love it, bro. I want them. Listen, if you noticed, I love multicolored sneakers. It's just a sneaker that you could throw on with anything all year round.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like, put it this way: you wear some nice fitted jeans, right? Throw that on. Let's take it even into the fall. You throw a nice black hoodie on, you're set. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Then go to the winter. You got yourself a nice leather jacket or something. Again, some joggers, denims, whatever you want to put on your bed, and then throw them on, bro. Then springtime comes
I like them. I like them.
Bro, they're killer, bro. It's just dope to me, bro. The only thing I would not rock those black laces though. I would literally find like some crazy laces to throw them on just to make it even more wild. You know what it gives me the vibe of? I can see something. I can see the French Prince of Bel-Air rocking those.
Yeah, definitely.
Yo, I can even see Melissa rocking them, yo. Her Louis bag and.
Nah, she's not gonna rock them. She don't wear Jordans like that.
It doesn't say Louis, bro. If it don't say Louis or Gucci.
Yeah, those 5s.
Watch Jordan Brand do a collab with Louis, and she's gonna go straight for them, bro.
Those 5s definitely grew on me a lot. At first, when I seen them, I wasn't a fan of them. Hold on, let me go down to the comments.
When I first saw them, I was like, "Yo,
damn, I can't even highlight the comments no more. I hate that. Every time I screen share, it'll always do that. I can't. I gotta look on my phone. All right. So EW said, "I wish those was a pack." Yeah, that would be a nice pack.
E1, bro. When you coming on, bro? I want to see the Grateful Dead, bro.
Oh yeah, he said he's gonna pull up on this one too.
Yo, pull up on Saturday. Saturday is gonna be the Sneaker Chronicles, which is gonna speak the first one.
I think sneakerheads are weird from sneaker. I'm gonna tell her whenever she comes back over here. All right, let's get to the segment. Throwback Thursday, TBT. That's what we're talking about today. Hold on, let me get those 11s. Hold up.
Why are you playing in my bag? Look, you're knocking down my clothes, man. Oh.
All right, so TBT today is we're going to talk about the 11s, And then he won, so he's gonna hop on. He told me last week he's gonna hop on. I don't know if he's gonna hop on or not. Whatever he can. And he won. Let me know if the shoes came in. 'Cause I was tracking. It says they were still en route.
Oh wait.
Hmm.
Hey. Yeah.
All right. So boom, Henry. Let's
Yeah.
talk about this shoe right here. Not the 2018 version, right? Pretend it's 2011 pair, right?
Mm-hmm.
This shoe right here started it all back in 2011.
Yeah.
Oh, tomorrow was Saturday. Okay. All right, cool. So back in the day, everybody used to go hard for 11s, right? But what really started it off with the whole holiday was these, right? With the 2008 countdown pack. Yeah, it was 2008, the countdown pack.
I could say kind of.
But ever since 2008, every December was a Jordan 11. Because 2009 was the Space Jam, 2010 was the Cool Gray, 2011 was the Concourse, 2012 was the Bread.
I think people just don't count it too much like that because of the that it came in a pack. You know what I mean? But I guess technically, yeah, you're right because that was an 11 that came out around the holidays.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. But they mostly, everybody, if you hear them
But
talk
they sold
about,
out. When they came out in that pack, they sold out. And I'm going to keep it real.
they-
When I got the pack, these 11s was uncomfortable as shit.
How we want?
same thing as the 2012.
Oh, he said he's going to tell you why the people at SeekerCon is kind of weird and everything.
Why people are sneaker kind of weird?
Yeah, hold on, let me read what he said.
First of all, they're weird because they're sneaker heads.
Oh, okay.
But he could tell me why.
All right, this is a Throwback Thursday talk right now, so we'll probably hop on your segment a little later. Maybe I should have a segment for Melissa.
The Melissa,
The Melissa what?
the Melissa tomfoolery.
The Melissa tomfoolery. Well, how about this? Melissa, the anti-hype beast.
First of all,
Nah,
can't afford me
She said I can't afford her.
to even be on there.
damn right, yo. She got like $100,000 collection of Louis over there, bro.
Right, she's her high-end ass, right? Yeah.
Yo,
Anyway.
It's not a high.
she could buy a Lambo with all those bags.
You guys like to give off like
Yo, can you start interrupting my show and my segment? I will talk. Yo, listen. When this next segment time, we'll come to you. What kills you? Oh my God, let me take my headphones off so I can hear.
You at 11 or Throwback Thursdays.
Today's Thursday. It's my throwback segment.
Okay, fine. That's really, really cute, and I'm sure they think it's cute too. But you can't sit there and be like, "Oh, we talking about this another time." Why? Because people rather hear me talk about my 11s. Nobody cares about your 11s. Nobody's talking about patent leather shoes in 2020.
You know, it's so funny you said about patent leather shoes, but nobody wear Prada shoes like that no more. Remember back in the day, people used to go off of Prada.
Look at you, feeding to talk about something in the past.
It's Thursday. Oh, yo, this girl.
I do not care.
Yeah, she is bougie, man. Those damn ass clutch bags. Yeah, no one care about those clutch bags. No one care about those Gucci bags you had. Nobody care about the MCM bags you had. The Louis Vuitton bag. Matter of fact, guys, I want to screenshot. What?
You're right. Nobody cares about that stuff. So let's sit here and let's talk about 11s. Like, damn, Jordan don't even play no more. Nobody's wearing patent leather no more. Okay, if you want to talk about the past, you can talk about the past.
It's all about how you start buying Louis Vuitton bag and everything. What was your first Louis bag? What year did you get it? She's really answering.
I don't know what year that was, but I was like in school.
You was in high school. You first got your Louis bag.
No, I was in school.
Oh, you was in college.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in school. I needed a bag. I think it was my toes.
How much you spend on that bag?
It
does matter. How much did you spend on the bag?
No, it does not matter. It does not matter. It does not matter how much I spend on the bag.
Can you give me a water, please? It's in the.
Oh, you want water?
What are you talking about? She maxed out her credit card, her first credit card when she got her first bag, bruh.
I didn't buy my personal
Yeah, she did.
bag on credit. I bought my bag with money, like money I worked hard for. But my card was part of me when I was, I don't know, 18. I don't know.
How much did you spend in the bag, though?
But why did it matter how much it's spent? Because everybody knows it was not whatever. It was just not. It was retail. Does that make y'all feel better? It was retail.
Retail sound like in the thousands. Are you talking about Louis Vuitton bag? What kind of bag you talking about?
Why are you Googling it? I'm
not Googling anything.
No, first of all, you're making my cocoa on this burn. I'm not talking.
Wait, I know how much it would cost anyways. Like I said, I used to dabble in some of that stuff.
Real quick, we got.
You get in here again, you're gonna be in there. Get your butt back over there.
I'm gonna get back into the subject of the whole 11 stuff with that. But real quick.
You're just mad that Louis Vuitton is timeless.
This was.
You can't say that about some 11.
This right here, right? Was on our way to go to Who was on our way going? Yeah, that's not my bag. But we're on our way to go to Cancun.
Hold up. That bag itself is like a car note, bro. Like,
wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I ain't doing anything. I just showed them.
He's showing his bread ones, man. Relax. He's showing his sneakers.
Do me a favor and take me out of your little sitcom thing. That you told me that we was not going to talk about. You said we wasn't going to talk about what I wanted to talk about. So exclude me. Keep on talking about your bread 11.
I wasn't. You can't interrupt it.
It's all right. And my food is not going to burn because of you. I don't care.
Alrighty. Anywho's, let me put my headphones back in. Alright, that's a little segment talk with Melissa right there. Alright. So, anywho's, what was I with the whole 11 thing? Yeah, so then you get the gamblers and all this stuff. But then back then you had people going crazy, right? So the Countdown Pack started in 2008, 2009, right?
Over there.
So Henry, so listen to the story right here. 2009, right? Yeah, shout out to the co-host, Melissa. I love her. She drives me crazy. But anyways, 2009, the Space Jam 11s came out. I remember going to camp out. Where's Fat Cat at? He probably know this place. He probably know Jamaica, Queens. I was camping out Jamaica, Queens. He won. You probably know this place too. You from NY. So just camping out Jamaica, Queens. This is back when models used to get 11s, right? Used to get Jordans in general. Camping out with my brother-in-law. We waiting. I'm like number 7, number 8 online. You know, I'm hyped. Won't get my size 10 because everybody in the mall, it was sold out and everything. Boom. All I remember, some dude came. He cut the line because they gave us tickets, right? We got tickets and everything, right? So. Yup, models used to be the spot. Yup, hell yeah. Cut the line. Boom, right? And they was asking him for his ticket. He said, I don't got no ticket. Because, he wanted to get his shoe. And I think the Space Jams, I think they had at least like 20 pairs. I think he punched a worker in the face and he just walked out and everything. Like, he hit this guy, boom, right in the face. Because he didn't get his shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. I was looking like, oh, shoot. Got my Space Jams and I went home. So people used to go crazy for 11s. We hear stories how people get killed for their shoes and everything back in the day. And now the hype is not on 11s no more. Now the hype is on like 1s. So like
yay and nay. I don't think I've heard anybody get
no
killed.
one got killed for 1s. No one got killed for 1s. Someone got killed over the 4s too. I heard someone got killed over the 4s.
No, I don't know about that one. I know that I heard that that the I think the last draw was when it was made really public about that dude, the little kid with the off-white 1s. And actually you're right. Well, a lot of people been like jumped and everything on by 1s recently.
Real quick, E1 said the 1s used to be garbage, then all of a sudden the most hyped shoe. Yo, let me talk about the 1s real quick. The 1s, to me, was never really garbage, but it was more like the mid. So back then, I think the OG high stock coming out in 01, like 02, 03 stuff happening. It was only mid 1s, right? Everybody's getting mids. And I think 2013, the high saw coming back out. And actually 2010, I think it was the band ones. The band bread ones came out. People were hype about those. But then it was people still on their midways, right? Jordan 1 mids, multiple colors, nobody cared. It was sitting. I must say, once when Kanye West, right? I think we were talking about this too the other day. Once Kanye West put his feet on the bread ones and the royal ones, people start going crazy. Jordan 1s was like the thing now. Everybody wore 1s and everything.
Yeah.
And then I was getting 1s back when you see how you got those black toes old love new love 1s, Henry, your 1s. Yeah, I had that pack. Oh, I showed you that. Remember I showed that picture of me wearing both of those shoes.
I mean, I think if anybody was into Jordans, they had to have at least one pair of 1s in their hand, or on their feet. You know what I mean? The thing is, yeah, the 1s are a lot more hype than the 11s, but I think everybody's still going for that 11 because they're still missing that 11. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially right now, everybody most likely because of the bread already they had the Legend Blues, but now with it coming back with the OG cut, they're like, oh snaps! I don't want the low cut. I want the high cut now. A lot of people are saying that now. Before they were like, man, why they bring that cut back? Man, trust me, it looks better on feet. You know what I mean?
Well, real quick, Henry. There was a girl killed in Miami recently for Yeezys. Wow, so on Zay's chat. Wow, people are unfortunately stupid and commit crimes for nothing. Damn, I did not know.
That is true, and
Oh shoot, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Her and her boyfriend was trying to sell it, right? And then I think some guy he shot them or something. Yeah, that's crazy.
Some idiot, freaking. But anyways, no. So the thing is, like, it hasn't been really a murder to 1s. The last one was with the 11s was, if I'm not wrong, the kid with the like 96s. I think the red Jones.
I think he got robbed for it he was with his mom.
Yeah, but he got killed.
Oh, he did get killed. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got killed. And his mom was all over the news trying to protest it, doing that stuff. Then I don't think I've heard anybody get like anything with the 11s. But then again, that whole thing started with that kid that we were talking about that with the off-white 1s. And then what was it was it like about a couple months ago?
Mm-hmm.
That girl that got jumped for her, what was it? I think her top 3s. A little
top 3 1s?
Yeah. You didn't see all those boys.
Wait, was that in Brooklyn? Was that in Brooklyn?
Yeah, that was in New York.
Yeah. I seen that. Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on in New York with the 1s right now, but it's all happening in New York right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I always had 1s in my collection and everything. Melissa used to like 1s back in the day, but now in her mind they're all dunks. That's what she called them. They dunks. But yeah, it's crazy.
I understand why she calls them that.
I think people are getting brainwashed to get any 11 now because it's cool and it's a double thing. Consider a sneakerhead if you wear it on social media. Yo, remember back in the day, people used to take a picture of 11s, and the whole crew had this. Oh my god, I used to go to school, man, and see people. I think with the contact pack, right? I think it was my last year of high school. People was wearing the contact pack bread 11s. Everybody's wearing them shits. I'm looking like, nah.
Yeah, no. I mean, like I told you, it was me with the 11s what made me like literally not even go for any. Because, bro, I really wanted to try. Because remember, the Gamma 11s dropped out of nowhere, especially after the Space Jams came out.
Mm-hmm.
Like the 72 and 10s price dropped. The Gamma, a lot of the low cut ones, the prices started dropping. So I had an opportunity to get a used pair of Gammas, but then I'm like, should I get them? Because my breads right now are not comfortable. And that's when I ended up selling my breads. I was like, yeah. Somebody offered me
So let me
250.
let me continue on with this, Henry. So all right, boom. 2009, right? First time I ever came out for some sneakers. Yeah, that was my first time I ever came out for sneakers. It was 2009, and I've been in the game. Let me see, 2005. So that was like 4 years later. Out of all 4 years, first time I ever came out with sneakers was Space Jam, right? Let's fast forward to 2010, right? So 2010, it's the Cool Gray 11s, right? So now this is my first time ever encounter a reseller. It was 2010. 2010 happened. And I didn't have that mindset yet of a reseller of doing this thing, right? The guy in front of me was like, "Yo, I'm gonna get a size 10." And I was like, "Yo, I need a size 10." I'm like, "What size are you?" I'm a size, I think it was a size 11 or 12. I'm a size 12, but I'm gonna get a size 10 so I can resell it. I'm like, "Yo, man, like, let me just get the size 10. I need it." So, boom, store open up, right? The guy in front of me didn't even get the size 10. It was like people in front of him got the size 10, right? I'd rather them have the size 10 because they was gonna resell. They was gonna get it to wear, right? And this is Foot Locker. I'm in Flushing Main Street waiting. Melissa came out and met me. Remember she told me how she used to come out and give me hot chocolate. So those 2 times she came out and gave me hot chocolate. So they didn't have my size 10. I was pissed. But I ended up getting her size 3 at the time. She was a size 3. So I got her shoe. And I was just so pissed. Like, damn, I ain't getting a size 10. They had 11 and a half, right? So back then, if I knew, I could have took the 11 and a half and find someone to do a size swap. But nobody was really reselling shoes like that back in 2010. There probably was like just there was resellers, but it wasn't as big as it is right now, So then I had to go to a spot on an Ave, and I ended up spending I think I paid $280 for the Cool Grays, but I got my pair. But I was mainly upset that I had to spend, huh?
What time does your thing have?
I'll probably stay until probably around 9. What happened?
Because dinner's ready.
Okay.
And the totones, when they cold, you already know.
I could eat. I mean, I'm just have my camera off. I'm not gonna eat the camera on. And that's kind of rude in front of people. Anyways, yeah. So the Cool Gray 11s, boom. Took out all of those. Luckily,
hold up. Have you not heard of something called mukbang, bro? Just call it mukbang.
Mukbang.
You just put on your thing. Yo, trust me, you're gonna get people and put hashtag mukbang.
No, I'm gonna put I'm gonna turn my camera off when I eat. But anyways, Henry. So yeah, luckily I was working 2 jobs at the time. I had 2 jobs, whatever. So I think I had money and I got paid that same day. So I just took some of that money, got the Cool Gray 11s on resale. But that was like my first time really encountering resellers. But resale, like I said, resale wasn't out like that back in 2010.
Yeah, they were low key because that's when around was that when I was selling? Yeah, that's when I was selling too. We weren't like going crazy like that. It was more like we saw something and we just started selling because of it, But I was like doing it more to bring some money to the house and also bring what's it called? To get myself some pairs, you know what I mean? Basically to, fund my addiction and
yeah, because but back then in 2010, it wasn't like a big thing of people, reselling like that, But
and it was a release every other month. It wasn't a release every week,
Yeah. And like you said, it was low key about it and everything. I mean, what Fat Cat saying, all right? So he said, "Yo, I knew it was back in 2012. Homie was wearing the 2012 Bretta 11s in the snow day after the snowstorm, and there was mad salt on the ground. I was like, damn, he's a real one. Yo, that's facts. Yo, back then when people used to get their shoe, it was weird right away. Like, boom, I got my shoe.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, Dub, what's
It's
poppin',
good,
bro?
Dub.
Ain't nothing. Yo, I just gotta say this for like some of the OGs that agree with me, man. Fuck them ones, man. Nah, not to people like anyone that's like 8 years or younger.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was their retro. Me coming up, we didn't have retros because they were the actual fucking shoe while he was wearing it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's like, we didn't. I didn't look forward to the ones, and they were mad uncomfortable for niggas that had wide feet anyway.
Yo, I was
That's
just about
facts.
to say that. Like the older pairs was really uncomfortable. It was like he was walking on the freaking ground. But I get what
The
you do
11s
now.
were
Like
the same way.
Wait,
The 11s
well,
were
well,
the same way though.
yo,
yeah,
Chill
yeah,
was good.
yeah, and I agree with you.
Yo, the 11s for us is like
Yeah.
women's with their high heels, yo.
So,
But that's
so
the
with
thing. For
11s,
some reason,
wait, hold on,
the
hold on.
Space Jams.
I was going to say something about the 2010 Two Grade 11s. That 11 right there was comfortable. I think that's when they started putting cushion in the shoe. 'Cause I remember I took out the insole. They have like a little I think it's soft on the bottom. So what'd you say, Henry?
No, well, see, I don't know about the I don't remember too much about the Cool Grays. What I've heard, I mean, I've heard the opposite kind of with the Cool Grays. But I know that for me, at least for me, to what I remember, owning a couple pairs, I don't know, the Space Jam just changed. I actually wore my Space Jams for hours on and hours and didn't feel what I used to feel with my Bread 11s or, I had the Columbias back then. And, bruh, it's just, I don't know, bruh. 11s, yeah, they're kind of like the ones in a way.
But the ones was definitely uncomfortable. Definitely uncomfortable back in the day. But
Well, I mean, I never wore an 85, so I can't tell you an 85.
I can't say 85 either. I would say like the 01. So I have a picture of me wearing a 2001 Royal Blue ones. Those things hurt my foot.
Now I remember I did have it was the 01. No, was it the 01s? Yeah, it was the 01 when the Shadows and the
like
Royal
the 8s
Toes
were like the
released.
main Jordan. That was like the first one that was comfortable back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
When they started retroing shoes, that's when it became more comfortable. And it was more of a lifestyle shoe more than a basketball shoe.
But he won. So remember what Jordan said on that when he went back to New York and he played against the
Chicago ones?
Yeah. He
What
said,
look like a damn waitress? What do you mean put it right here?
He said, relax. Why you getting mad for?
Because it's like I
Because
get
like
you
what?
in the middle of something.
Yeah.
But like I almost dropped a plate. You feel me? So it's like I know the world don't stop for sneakers for you and your friends.
Here she go.
But like
she
the
go.
least you could do is take a plate because you're not at a diner. You feel me? Like you're gonna take the plate that I'm giving you.
You know what, babe?
Lucky.
You know what?
You know what's crazy?
I really appreciate you.
You really don't.
I
And it's
really
crazy because you're so blessed because you have me in your life. You are so beyond lucky. It's not even funny.
Facts.
And you lucky I know how to cook.
You know what? If you didn't, I'll be taking takeout.
Yeah, because with you,
you know how I know she know how to cook? Because she was making mad noise, hitting like the fork or whatever.
Oh, you heard that? Yo, you know when they hit the fork like that on the pot, you really know how to cook.
You know they're doing right.
Nah, her food be good. Hold on, I'm gonna talk my camera a little bit, man. She needs some good food. Nah, I could.
She said, you better show them what I made.
I could show the plate. Hold on, I can show the plate.
That's what you're not gonna do.
Oh, she don't want me to show the plate, y'all.
No.
Oh, my man about to be like top.
That's because they got Louis Vuitton plates, bruh. She made them get Louis Vuitton plates, bruh.
Nah. No,
they got them Gucci plates, bruh. Remember she went to the whole decor thing, bruh.
Actually go through. Ask me how much a bra is. Ask me how much pads are. You know.
Well, I can tell you how much they are.
A year.
I can tell you how much they are. I've been married plus. I was raised around females. I'm the only
I'm not under pressure there. Yo, on the real. They got channels.
Bras can cost freaking the same amount as the freaking
retro. YouTube got channels for everybody.
Hey, they got channels for that.
Yeah.
But so let's fast forward. Let me turn my camera off. To 2011, when these came out, right? When the Concord 2011 version, right? Now we all know that was a crazy release. We seen videos. Where OG at? I know OG's in so he got like 3 pair of those, and where he was at, I think in Texas, was that where they broke the door down to the mall and everything? People
I have no idea.
They were crazy. For 2000,
I have no idea, man.
hell yeah. And up here in New York, I think it was raining that day too.
Yeah, they wild down here in South Carolina too, yo.
Yo,
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy everywhere for those for the Concords. But I still think the Concords didn't have nothing on the All-Star the Galaxy Pack when the Galaxy Pack released.
well, the Galaxy Pack came out a few months like in February, right? Like a few months after.
Yeah, but it still had nothing on it, bro.
The who?
The release of the Galaxy Pack with the phones.
In fact, that same year, 2011 was actually the year when it was transitioning to 2012 when stuff would start being limited. Because I remember, I think that's when the price went up. Cause I got my Black Cement 3s on Black Friday, and the retail was $160. I was like, what?
No, they've been 160. They were 160.
No, it was $150 for the longest. It was $150, and then
Yeah, but it changed to
2011. That's when they changed it.
No, it changed to
And then the difference to the
160.
Westpac, that one price.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it changed to 160 when my playoffs cost me 160, and so did
13 was always a little higher though. 13 was a little higher, but
higher than the 3s. I think they were about. I guess.
I remember. I think the retail for 11s back then was like 175 in men's size, and 190 after tats, and that's how much it costs for kids size now. 175 for pair of 11s. So that shoe right there changed the whole thing. So I remember going to that January, right? My boy went to get the Chicago 10s. He told me that shit was like they only had like 10 pairs, 12 pairs, and freaking models. I was like, what the hell? Oh, thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you.
I hope so. There's only one of me.
Yeah. Yo, Henry, you there? You want to hop out? I'll put the link back in. Anyone could hop in too.
I'm here, bro.
Oh, why? Hold on. So boom. So now we're in the year 2012, right, Henry?
Mm.
Now you can talk about that whole the Galaxy Pack. That Galaxy Pack was crazy. And Chilltown, you got my favorite one. I think you got the Big Bay 9s. Man, I love those. That's a good shoe right there. That happened also with the Galaxy phones. Yo, people were camping out for a freaking week, I think, in New York for those phones. And that was my first time seeing like a resale price that high. I think the resale price was like $800 on up. Nah, shit on here.
I think so, but trust me. I'll tell you. Listen, let's just say, remember last Saturday, bro. Listen, I gotta learn from my mess ups, bro. Anyways, yeah, with the hope. Damn, it's pouring like crazy outside.
Yeah, it's raining over there where you at, too?
Yeah. It sounded like they were throwing rocks at my window.
Yeah.
And they're brand new windows too. So see, I think that's when it was crazy, when the whole sneaker thing got crazy with the 11s. It started there with the 11. You know, even though it was
and at the same time, my fault, Henry, cut you off. And at the same time, this is when SB started dying out.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Cause I think that's that was the beginning. That was the beginning, I think, of the strike boxes.
I remember that, OG. I remember that. Someone started a car for that with that Galaxy phone posit. I remember that one.
They what?
Someone saw they called for the phone posit.
No, they were going to, but the transaction never happened.
Now,
Yeah.
2011, 2012, SB was dying. Jordan's at his peak. Nike was at his peak, you know. Jordan was doing their thing. LeBron's doing their thing. And phone posit was doing their thing too. So that was a crazy year, man. And then you looking, I think 2012 was my first sneaker con. Was it 2012? It was 2012. That was my first sneaker con with my boy Jerry.
Can you turn it?
The camera's off. Be good. Yeah. So yeah, that was my first sneaker con. Hold on, let me take my headphones off. So yeah. 2012, then 2013, Henry. Then you get your you get my 11s.
I'm not. I can't see the chat right now.
Yo, last person I wrote to go with OG when you talking about the phone posits.
Yeah, because you could kind of say, that, in my opinion, right now, other than the craziness with the Concord 11, there was going to be it's the phones, and then after that, I think the next biggest thing that we saw that people were camping out like crazy for was Yeezys and stuff like that.
And then you got it was going crazy for Yeezys. And I remember this. About that time, people was going crazy for wearing True Religion and Polo.
Bruh, you want me to be honest with you, bruh?
Go ahead.
As long as I had a plain white tee and some nice, good pants or bottoms, I was set, bro. And I let my sneakers talk. I always let my sneakers talk, bro. You know what I mean? It wasn't too much about my clothes. As long as my clothes look clean and fresh, and bruh. I always let my kicks talk for my outfit, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I've heard the opposite. People say that they let their outfits talk more than their kicks,
But then again, yeah, people try to do their outfits and everything. And then that's when Supreme was always out there doing their thing. But then the Supreme resale started getting even worse and worse and worse.
I don't know. I mean, again, with the 11s, I don't know, man. I think the 11s are still, they're always going to be up there. I think the ones will die off soon again, But I think the 11s are just going to be that.
Yeah, ones, like I said the other day, they're making too many pair of SBs and dunks and everything.
Nah, well, it's not even that, because even back then, I mean, come on, even in 2001, the ones were like dead, bro. You can actually go still to the store and get yourself a pair of ones,
Of course.
And not like nowadays, And to me, I think, in all honesty, it's gonna be. But the thing is, in 2001, a lot of those players, a lot of the people that the sneakers that we go for now, like these so-called retro, they were still playing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Iverson was still playing.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan was still playing.
Kobe was Adidas.
Yeah, but that's the beginning of Kobe, so we can't. That's when he became like the more newer age. They just started retroing his sneakers,
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically not just, because they did that whole Fade to Black. Technically, that's his first retro.
Didn't the the Crazy Eights retro back in 2008?
No, they've been doing the Crazy Eights forever now, bro. Almost every year they're releasing a Crazy Eight.
No,
I haven't-
if Primera got robbed, he could have won the battle. Like they voted for Primera, but
We didn't win.
he didn't win.
Who won?
Chilltown.
Chilltown killed it.
Chilltown did his thing again.
After
Chilltown
opened up them
Chilltown killed it with a LeBron.
Imagine.
Yeah, Chilltown killed the LeBrons. Your favorite? He had the LeBrons.
That's not what made him win. What made him win was he opened up that shoe like it was Christmas Day.
Mm.
Yeah, that was crazy though.
That was a good shoe. He did a good job with the What's those LeBrons called? The Watch Your Throne.
But I think he lost that one though.
Oh, he did lose that one. I voted for him for that.
Yeah.
One. He really lost that one. What did Zay put out?
His the two GSBs, aka the Huxtables.
Oh, those.
You know, yesterday when you were saying yesterday when you was like, oh, when everybody was like, oh, are those IDs? Are those IDs? That meant that he created that shoe.
Yeah, you create shoes from Nike ID.
Yeah.
That colorful shoe. That was an ID shoe.
That was
he
an
put
ID
out?
shoe that he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how is that credible when that's not an original shoe?
No, well, he put out that ID. Which one are you talking about? 'Cause he put out ID for the 90s.
No. It doesn't matter who put it out or what shoe it was or what topic it was. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
Oh no! He had that one because it was for the colorful shoes, so that's why he put that out.
No, I understand that. My question to you is, it doesn't matter what the category is, right? And you put out an ID shoe. How is an ID shoe credible and when with anything when it's not an original?
But it's still legit because
A lot of them are not an
Because
original.
you went and you put your own little like, I don't know.
Yeah, so the category.
Then I couldn't pull out a Baron 13 though, because that's not an original.
You still don't get what I'm saying.
But I was getting bashed for putting out the core purple ones.
That's because your story, you didn't know what story to put behind it, bro. I would have been like, listen, this reminded me, when
you know what I should have put out? I should have put out my bread ones. I'm like, I should like after. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like
I thought you were gonna do that. I was surprised when I saw you pop out with the core purples. I was like, I'm surprised. You have a lot of Chicago colorways. You listen. That one was a very easily. Come on, man. You just
I know. But the only reason I put out the core purples because like I didn't put these out in the battle. That's the only reason I put out those USC to Chicago ones because I didn't put them out in the battle. I'm like, let me just try something different, go to a different approach. But everybody in there is like anti-Jordan 1. Don't blame them. They're more like SB heads.
Well, it's not even that, bro. It comes back to what you said before. It's just everybody's tired of seeing ones, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All you see is ones, bro. Like for the past 5 years, it's been ones.
I was gonna put out the bread 11s for that. I was like, let me put out bread 11.
How many times? Put it this way: how many times in the last 10 years did the bread 11s retro, bro?
Put out a shack. Does that
How many bread ones?
The bread ones retro?
Yeah.
How many times?
They did pull out the
my
check.
old one. They came out in 2010 twice with the pack. And 13. Yeah, they came out like 7 times. 8 times. They're about to come out with a mid version. But 7 times so far.
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay. Can you tell? Can they hear me?
Yeah, we hear.
Tell Gucci. I'm sorry, Gucci. Can you tell OG Kicks that I read his comment and I understand what an ID is, like Nike ID? I understand that. I'm not disagreeing. Like I know what it means. You don't have to like. I get it. Thank you for that example with designers. That was cute. However,
Can you do ID on designer stuff or no?
well,
You can
Louis
get-
lets you engrave, like not
Yeah.
engrave, but they let you like put like your initials and stuff on your bags.
Because the ID, you put your name on your shoe.
Listen, you don't understand the question. Still, I get it. I know what an ID is. It's customized to your like. I get it. Like you love it. You're cool. It's really cute. However, my question is during a sneaker battle, right? What you guys like to do, a sneaker battle. How is an ID shoe like credible? How can that be? How can you use that?
Can you?
Like not even that it shouldn't be qualified.
It is just for fun. There's no rules. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then just say that y'all don't have rules. But
We don't
somebody
have
said,
rules.
Maya, I don't know. He said it's a shoe, right? So if you pulling out Shaq's, is
Well,
that okay? Because you know it's a shoe.
You can plug a shot if you want.
Okay.
I pulled out this one. Hold on. Let me see. How do I change the camera? Hold on. So she can see. Hold on.
There are no rules.
Can y'all see that one?
Clearly, there's no rules.
It's all right, though. Let me see. Yeah, I can see it.
All right. See, if she can see
You put
it.
that out last night. Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled this out last night. This is a Shaq, and this is not an original colorway.
No. When she's talking about shots, right? She's talking about when he was in what's it called again?
In Payless.
Payless version.
It don't matter. This is still Shaq. That's the same logo that Payless used.
Yo, yeah, that's true.
It has the Reebok right there.
I'm sorry. With the rules, right? Yeah, I was telling the rules and everything when I went out from the store.
Yeah.
I was like, with the whole package thing, I'm like, damn, man, I wasn't even there for that. Like, there was some stuff that I missed out on, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm amazed you don't have a package.
It's 45. I know it was the category of the shoe, and I understand why he picked that shoe. Like, it did have the most colorful shoe. But what I'm saying is, if that's the category, and you went and you pulling out a shoe that you actually customized to be the whole rainbow color shoe.
Oh, he didn't customize it though.
Even win.
Melissa, he didn't customize
But
it.
it's like you went and you made that shoe. Is that
Henry said he didn't customize it.
He didn't customize that one. That ID.
I'm talking about
Zaya.
Okay, cool.
He didn't
customize it.
take the mic.
Why everybody was
hold on.
saying ID shoe.
Melissa, let me tell you what Zaya has done. Zaya used to live literally down the street from the Nike clearance. And the Nike clearance, people that made Nike's ID that didn't want them, they'll return them to Nike, and they'll end up at that clearance, literally only at that clearance store, basically. And he took advantage of that. So technically, he didn't design that sneaker. He just bought that sneaker from Nike clearance. So
right, was it an ID shoe or not?
It was, but he didn't make it. That he bought it from a store.
So I'm sorry.
So he liked that person design that.
Hold on, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's really, really adorable. However, I don't understand because it's like, okay, I'm sorry, I gave him so much credit for saying he designed that shoe. Maybe it wasn't him, maybe it was somebody else. Fine.
Uh-huh.
But it's not a shoe that, let's say I like that shoe. I could have like, or it's not like I took an L on getting that shoe because it's not a shoe that was on market. Somebody had to like put it together, correct? So yeah, it might have not been his whole entire creativity. Let me not give him that credit.
Well, no,
sorry.
who you voted for in that round? You didn't vote for me at all.
I wanted to vote for you, but you didn't listen to me when I was telling you what to put out. And
they was gonna vote for me.
And I'm happy you lost because you wasn't listening to me. Whenever I tell you what to put out, you actually get votes, right?
But who did you vote for in that round, though? What was the most colorful shoe?
It might have been either Ron with the multiple personalities or Primavera. I have no idea. I can't remember. Those are the only two people I remember, honestly, even voting for. But yeah, I get it. He got it from the outlet. But I don't know. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's not even
no,
like.
I understand what you're saying, but it comes like with that. It's very hard to say because there's a lot of like not originals, like colorway wise, or if you want to put it, people can tell you. So then why are we gonna go with a designer collab if technically that designer is the one that designed it? It wasn't even an original one that Jordan picked or Penny picked or whatever any athlete picked. it could become an argument that's, that we didn't want to get into. We just said whatever colorful sneaker you had. It could have been even a sneaker, put it this way. They took an all-white Air Force One and they just spray painted a bunch of different colors themselves on it, and that would have been acceptable. You know what I mean?
No, he got it because he fit the category.
Hold on a second. I understand, but like, not that I'm fighting for equal opportunity here.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying, I'm putting it out there that it's like, look, I don't understand how. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Like, okay, a collab, two different designers. It's not an original. Yeah, but people can actually get the shoe. Nobody else could have gotten that shoe, but besides the person that put it together.
You know what? Can I be honest with you, Melissa? They can actually, because when you do a Nike ID, that sneaker gets put out there, so they save that silhouette. Whatever you make, like I know I've made some, and I've seen mine stay there for a while, and people can actually pick from that one that I made.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, so it's not that they can't, it's as if they want to. But of course, somebody wants to go to Nike. Well, now it's called Nike by You or something like that instead of Nike ID. If you want to go there, you're going in to design your own. But if you want it to, you can actually take somebody else's design and just put your name on it.
Yo, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna do an ID because I wanted those Air Max 90 Independence Day.
Yeah.
They go for 500. So I was gonna ID like make an old red one.
Yeah.
Okay, well now that I know the rules, you could literally pull out like a pair of Keds that you put graffiti on. Okay, no problem. Now I know.
Yeah, because it's not like, well, at least with my battles, I don't go like, only specifically like hype sneaker or like the one that everybody's drooling over. No, it's whatever you like in your collection, whatever you have. Like, if you look at me, I'm putting out Ewings, I'm putting out Felines, I'm putting out sneakers that I like. I don't, and to show people what, a different variety, not the same old thing. Oh, we're seeing more Jordans again. Oh, we're seeing Yeezys again. Oh, we're seeing, this Nike again. I try to bring out and change it up a little, So, and it's the battles get pretty. That's what I've liked so far of mine. That everybody's brought out. You've seen some doubles, you've seen some triples, but everybody brings out some way, somehow, something that we haven't seen in a while, or we probably even never seen before.
Oh, yeah, he was throwing some stuff out.
Honestly, I out of all the sneaker battles that like Diaz is always trying to be in and watching all this good stuff, I think last night was probably the most interesting one that I saw thus far. And I don't know if it was because it was like more people or it just had to do with like all the stuff that was being brought out. But like Primavera really did his thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you see Primera's collection, it just brings you back to like when we were kids, because it's like he has some of those that are still from when we were kids, and like when I see him, like, yo, I remember when that Dunk was out there, or I remember when that Air Force was out there.
Wait, Henry, let me catch you up real quick. There was a shoe that I think Primera show, and he says an ID, and you said you like it. So one of his shoes was like. It was one of those Air Forces. I think it had snakeskin on it.
Oh, that was so cute.
That was a Nike ID.
That was like the cutest shoe I've seen.
Is she talking about the pink ones?
No.
Then he said the brown ones.
No. Okay, so it was like gray in the front, and it had like a different shade of gray in the middle, and then like the back of it was like a snake or like I don't know, alligator.
Yeah. So that was for.
Was that ID?
Yeah, it was a Kobe inspired ID.
It was like the cutest shoe I saw, and then the dragon ones with the dragon and
the tiger. Oh, no.
I've never seen.
How did he lose that one, yo? Who said he got wild? They're not lying. He was wild with that one.
Well, the thing is, it goes to what people like in a crowd. It's kind of like if we go back, take it to WWF or not WWE, whatever they call it now.
Yeah.
Like it goes back to a them. It's technically who the crowd feels more as they want to win. You know what I mean? Let's just say it's crazy. I mean, Primera, I give it to him, and he didn't even stop, bro. He kept going all night, bro. Even after the battle.
I told you I woke up in the middle of the night, man. I just see some shoes on the screen.
And like
damn.
aside from whatever he brought out, it was just so interesting to watch him perform.
Yeah.
The way he was putting himself. Why are you laughing?
No, because when you said so interesting to watch it before, yo, it looked like he was doing some magic trick, yo.
I just was like, wow,
I mean,
like
shoes popped up out of nowhere.
he could have put out anything, and I was just like, I couldn't wait to see what he was gonna do next. And I've never been entertained by any of this ever.
Well, he doesn't really join too many. So I felt, in a way kind of real good that he did. I mean, he's gone to, what Zaya had a couple of times, it wasn't a battle. It was more of a, just come in and show off what you got. You know what I mean? And this one was literally a battle, which I got to figure out what we're going to do. Hopefully soon. I might do something like either, like a shout out or put like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's something I want to do, like kind of like, I guess like Employee of the Month. You know how they have a plaque for them.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do it as like a plaque. I just want to do it like in the beginning of the battle. That person's IG comes out or whatever they want to put up. They want to promote. I'll give them a chance. Or whatever they want to do.
I think that's a good idea because I remember when DS would be like, "Oh, I gotta do a battle. I'm gonna do a battle," and I'm like, "What do you win?" And he'll just be like, "Nothing." And I'm like,
"It was just for fun."
I'm like, "See, this is why I understand even less of what the hell is going on. What do you mean you don't win anything?" Like, but it's like you would have thought the way he was like talking about it that he was gonna go and win an award, and I'm just like, wow.
Well, at the same time, it's kind of a, kind of notoriety of putting yourself out there, what you got. Like, they put it this way. We want to put about, DS. DS is actually getting his shine. A lot of people are starting to know who he is, and you hear about them talking about him, and not in a bad way, like an actually good way.
He's okay or whatever.
Oh gosh, Ada.
I'm supposed to say that, bro. She technically your wifey, bro. She's supposed to say that, bro.
Of course.
She can't always be, nice. Then you'll be bored if she was, bro.
I'm telling you, his head is already big.
And, can't say which one though. Pause.
Wait, what? Well, okay.
Nah, but
Oh, he once said the larger channels are paying attention. That's what's up.
The what?
He once said the larger channels are paying attention. Yeah,
Okay.
like we had Sneaker Files. He came in my chat last night. Zaya hopped in a little bit.
Oh, he said he was trying to get in, but
Yeah.
he didn't want, and then he didn't really want to interrupt because the conversation was good, and he wanted to give an example. Basically, instead of us saying that, like, I'm to tell, Melissa's right here now. Basically, he wanted to ask Melissa, basically, like, hey, okay, let's say you're not into Gucci like that, but you're more into Louis. But you see there's a Gucci bag right now that is worth about 5 G's, and that Gucci bag is only for 1,000. Would you go buy the Gucci bag since you're not into it? Get it real quick to resell it, and then buy yourself the bags that you actually wanted. You know what I mean?
Whose question was that?
That was it.
That was what Zaya wanted to come in and ask.
Well, I don't know if I should answer it here or whatever, but
He's not gonna say.
I'm gonna just say that.
Yeah, he said coach. I mean, yeah, he said coach.
I wouldn't.
Coach, my bad. It was Coach, my bad.
Okay, Coach. Honestly, it could be anything. It could have been Michael Kors or anything like that. But to answer that question, I don't think so. Only because I think when people do that, it's like being smart. And I know that's how probably everyone else sees it. Like, you're being so smart because It's not money that you're working hard for. Like, it's not like you have to save up, I don't know, a week of weeks worth of work check or anything like that. So it's like you're just able to just go ahead and buy to flip and then do whatever you want with the money. I think that's really like anything else you do in life, like whether you had a garage sale, I don't know, like anything that didn't really require much labor, but you was able to come up with a little bit of extra income to go ahead and get whatever you wanted from wherever you do shop. But I never, and not even to say that like I don't experience hardship as a young adult, not living at home or living in New York or that I'm like wealthy or anything like that. I only feel like I'm rich at heart, but I have not been financially in any kind of I'm not gonna say struggle, but I haven't been financially unable to get anything or any pieces that I would like to get. However, back against the wall, like, oh my God, I need this Louis bag, but I'm just not making the same kind of money. Would I go and do that? Still probably no. Because to be honest with you, if I can't afford it to get it on my own, or I have to go ahead and be a reseller or do any other sidekick things, I honestly shouldn't be even eyeing a bag or be wanting anything because I'm not in no position.
Yeah, I'm there. There's chuleta and arroz. Mm. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not in any position to even be wanting anything. I'm not gonna say material, but like I shouldn't even be eyeing that. I'm worried about the wrong bag at that point if I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, oh my God, I don't got this, or I don't want to tap into my savings or anything like that. Anything, any kind of loopholes that I have to do or go around, side, like whatever, beat around the corner just to get what I really do want. No, I wouldn't do it. However, I know everyone does it and or at some point had to do it because I don't know, something was coming out, saw something, they're trying to get it before this time, whatever. Those are just not my goals. But anytime I do want anything, I am, and thanks to God, I am able to financially walk into anything that I would like to purchase. Now, I'm not knocking the idea, however, everyone does that. Like all the sneakerheads do that. Half the time y'all like, oh, I didn't even buy my pair, or like whatever. Like, but no, I wouldn't go soul searching for a Coach bag that's gonna be able to come up and resell for anything like that just to go to the Louis store and get whatever I want.
But this is okay, and I understand that, but like the justification with that and why a lot of us do that, or is basically put it this way: if we do it that way, it doesn't hurt our pockets. It doesn't hurt, if you have a family, it doesn't hurt their pockets. The wifey or the kids, and you can actually even give them even more sometimes, depending what you get, you know what I mean? Like, well, if you go, let's say if you go with an off-white, like, I'm about to make $1,500 for a pair that's only going to cost me 190, $200. Why not? You know what I mean? Hold
on. Here's the thing. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of pros to why people do it. Like you said, it's not hurting the household. You're still able to eat all those good things. I just don't really. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to word it because I don't want to say that like people don't have their priorities in order. Where to them it's like, well, I want my family to live good, eat good, everybody be living comfortably. But at the same time, I got wants, things I want, things I want to just possess. I don't know, like I'm not knocking no one that does that. I think that it's just a good way for them to still be able to make the moves they want to make and, I don't know, still get the things that they want. But yeah. So OG Kick said that, Melissa, you are very fortunate that you have never been in that position. Hopefully it never happens for you. But if it does happen, you will have a different mentality. No, Honestly, no. I wouldn't have a different mentality. I always been this way because even when I wasn't financially, even when I was younger, like young, to be honest with you, OG kicks, my mentality was not like, oh, let me sell my things or let me see how else I can get what I, because my mentality will only be different if it was like for like things I needed. Like not that I even been in a situation, but if I ever did need like back in the day, if I ever needed like books to go to school or like how to even get to school or things like things I would need, then my mentality might have been different. And I'd be like, look, I got all this design, I got all this stuff, I'm gonna have to sell it because I gotta put my education first. Obviously, I gotta put myself first. Then yeah. But to say that my mentality would be different because there's things out there that I want that are just sitting in stores, absolutely not. No, I don't think that would literally change my views on selling. I'm not knocking it because I'm sure it helps everyone. Like majority of the people get by, but yeah, not for me.
I mean, that's.
So, baby, let me ask you a question, baby. So I go back Thursday. So TBT. So what was a throwback brand you was?
A throwback brand.
Yeah, that's not popular anymore.
A throwback brand.
Like
Like
we can go with like Eddie Bauer.
I used to back in the day, there was a lot of brands, but
it was.
I used to like. It wasn't even until like my mom was letting me wear what I wanted to wear, because for a long time my mom was like taking me to the Gap, and like I had no choice but to wear like clothes from the Gap. Like she didn't like no other store. I don't know why, but that was,
You got Gap. I got Old Navy, bro.
like literally my mom's favorite store was the Gap. Like
just getting fun of wearing Gap.
Literally, yeah, and it was like I never got bullied, but it was just like, oh my god, like my clothes was from the Gap, and it wasn't until like I was maybe preteen, and it was like 2000s already. So I was just like, I was like, no, like I don't want clothes from the Gap. I didn't want jeans from the Gap. I didn't want jean jackets, none of that. And the Gap is pretty basic too. That's the funny part. It wasn't even like anything a kid might have even wanted to wear. It was just so mature. Like it was just crazy. But
I shout out to Gap. I used to work for them.
Yeah.
You used to work for them?
In Orlando.
It's so funny because like I love the Gap now. Like I hated it as a child.
Oh, yo, we went shopping, right?
Wait, hold
and
on.
She was like,
hold on.
I'm in the Gap. So don't even try to say I'm a hype beast. I'm here before Kanye West.
Oh, yes. I was like, listen, just because we at the Gap again, always remember that we always be at the Gap before you go like, oh, Melissa, all of a sudden we always at the Gap because of Kanye West. No, we've been at the Gap. But anyways,
But Gap is hype beast, bro.
I'm gonna say like when I was a preteen, maybe like remember Baby Fat?
Baby Fat. Yeah.
Baby Fat, Rockaware.
Listen. I'm guilty with that. You see a nice curvy female with baby fat on, my knees would shake, yo. I would be like, yo, damn.
Was he walking into the party?
I even think they used to make sneakers. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, they made everything, man. Listen, Russell Simmons didn't play, yo. Russell Simmons was like, listen.
They had like the phone cases was made.
Basically, listen, they had whatever Fat Farm released, they released also, but the female version. So, yo, it was nuts. It was a time that basically Baby Fat was up there being acceptable like Gucci and them, yo. Which was nuts. They weren't as expensive as Gucci, but they were like, but we used to see Baby Fat like crazy. I wonder what happened with that.
Well, you know what brand, but I can't remember the name of it.
Mm.
So I was like, I don't even know. I wasn't in high school. I was in middle school, and every girl had this bag, right?
Okay.
And it was like a crossbody, and most girls had it like in every color, but like I didn't have it in every color because I didn't like red. I didn't like navy blue. Like I just liked it black. I remember going to like
It was like all red or navy blue or black.
right, and then it had 2 pockets in the front, and it had like it wasn't a kangaroo. I can't remember the name of that brand. Was it a camp? Remember the camp bag?
Yeah.
Camp. That's what it was called, camp. And it was like we used to go to the camp store to get this bag. And
Camp store used to be in the mall.
Oh my god, that's such a throwback. Yeah. But yeah, I was like, and my mom was.
I don't remember that brand. I don't think I remember that brand.
I wonder if it was like a New York thing, but it's crazy because I remember being like 12 and 13, and my mom was like, "Why do you want this bag? You don't want to wear a book bag. There's a problem with you not wanting to wear a book bag." And it was literally like a side purse. But anyways, that was the brand. It was called Camp. But anyways, to answer OG Kicks, because he's just, I don't know, he's writing in all caps, so I feel like he's yelling.
That's how he typed.
He said, "I'm not talking about that because when you were little, and I'm guessing your parents helped you. If you were against the wall and you saw that you can get something for $100 and you can sell it for $2,000, would you do? You would do it, and it's with whatever. It's not just sneakers. Okay, so to answer that,
yeah, I know I would do it.
Yeah.
I get going from $100 to $2,000.
Some $1,900 come up right there.
A lot of effort and work goes into like, because to be honest, and let's just keep it 100. When it's something that's $100 and that's going for $2,000, everyone's doing it. It's not a walk in the park. You can't say that time doesn't go into it. Energy, canceling plans. You probably gotta like switch shifts at work, all types of things. You gotta do the most to get that $100 little thing. And because even then, once you get it, what happens with a lot of resellers is that they, like I was saying the other day, they just not happy. They're not content. Like I get one, I'm going home. I'm taking my ass home because I'm not proud to say I didn't sleep for the last 3 days, or I was outside, or I didn't shower. I'm not proud to say things like that. So then a lot of resellers, they're like, "Yo, if I could get 2, oh man, like you know what I mean?" And
wait, hold on, Henry. So I like what she's saying. Cause remember on that live, not the live. Remember when I got the 12s and everything? That Saturday, right?
Yourself.
So no, hold on. I was about to leave, right? And I'm chilling with those resellers. Let's go here, let's go there, and I'm going with them and everything. I'm like, damn, like I was just gonna get the size 14 to go home. They wanted to get more pairs.
Yes.
That's why I took those 2 pairs. That's why I raffled it off and everything.
Great. You know why? Because I'm trying to instill like humility in you. I need to be content and happy that because people forget that it's such a blessing to do something that could be considered dangerous. Maybe not to everyone else, but to me it's dangerous. God got you there. He blessed you, and he made sure you got home. You came back home in one piece. Not everybody has that. You understand? And things do happen, and especially now, crazy things are happening. So it's like I want you to understand that like it's even a blessing to even be able to get with the things you get your hands on, but then be happy. Don't get selfish. Don't get greedy. It's like when you're at the casino, people be gambling and they start winning, and it's like they feel so good from winning that one time.
Oh man!
That when they come out losing, they're confused.
All right, I have a story about the casino.
You can't be confused because at the end of the day, you need to understand that at some point you got greedy. Okay, what you had was never enough. But whatever, that's a whole nother topic because resellers want to act like they're not like that, but that's literally how they are. But no, yeah, like it is a come up. I'm not denying none of the facts or the pros that come with it. You came up $1,900. I just congratulate anyone that does. But
all right, let me take OG question and twist it, right? OG said you would go for it, right? And here you are, you threw out a curveball saying that everybody else will go for it, right? So let's say it's a raffle, right? You're talking about casinos and everything, right? Gambling. Boom. So when you enter the raffle, at least to try to win it, you gotta be in it to win it. So you don't have to worry about lines, anybody else. You enter the raffle, you get called.
I know this is a rhetorical question for you because you make me enter these dumbass raffles all the time. I entered raffles in the past, but if I entered a raffle, it was for you. Cause you be like,
but I'm saying like I'm taking OG question, right? Like he put it towards you, right? So like you enter a raffle because this is what you want to do. You want to make that $1,900 come up for buying this thing for $100. When you enter the raffle, just
okay, fine. I would enter it, but in my in a Melissa way. Like what I mean by that is not nothing else could be happening on in my life, and it's like a random Tuesday afternoon. I'm just about to get into work, and I have time to spare. Like I'm not doing other things. I'll go ahead. I'll enter the raffle. But even then, for me to enter the raffle, it has to be something that I even feel like is raffle entry worthy. But even
but that's the thing. It's come to a point where a lot of these especially like these collabs or like limited or quick strikes, whatever you want to call them, they became to that point now because people value them so much. And if you have the opportunity, why not? And if you have an opportunity to get multiple pairs, why not? If you can basically kind of goes back to what DS said, when he tells you, babe, but I basically got my sneaker for free and I got more than enough money over, a lot of these sneakers, especially if it's been hyped, if it's the hypebeast sneaker of the month, that sneaker itself right there, and let's just say you're going to get 100% profit, if not more sometimes, so I don't know.
That's a good point, but I just wish people would admit that they're greedy.
Well, to live life, just vote it down. We are Americans. We're never happy. We're never want more and more and more.
I mean, I can't say I'm not greedy, but I'll admit, and I learned this recently, with the whole situation that's happened. I used to think I wasn't selfish and I wasn't greedy, but at the end of the day, I am selfish and greedy. We all have a little bit of greed and selfishness in us, but we are allowed to too as human beings, because if not, we wouldn't be ourselves, and let's be honest.
I'll put it like this. If you work hard for it, this is your money. Hold on, babe. Hold on. No. If you work hard for it, this is your money. You have every right to spoil yourself. It's your money.
I'm just saying, I just think that, like he said, even if people have those traits, they're not positive traits. And they're just not. And I think that people need to do a little bit of self-reflecting and say to themselves, damn, I don't know how I do what I do, yet I'm still not happy. I still don't have enough. And I want to people probably even think to themselves that God, in any kind of way, literally is just continuing to bless you in a way where you're not really thankful or grateful.
Nah. I'll tell you this.
I'm not talking about you personally. I'm just saying,
But yeah, I can only give you my perspective. I can't give you nobody else's perspective.
Yeah, I know. It's just my opinion. I just feel that
I understand where you're coming from, especially when you see those guys that have about 25 boxes of the same sneaker in multiple sizes, where one of those pairs could have been that one kid that really wanted that sneaker because it was going to be that sneaker of the year for him, that his parents could only get him that one pair for the year because that's all they could afford. And it's like the one he was looking for forever, basically. Let's say, because nowadays a month is forever for these kids, and bruh, it's just, that's the only thing sometimes I get with retailers.
That's a really good point. I'm sorry to cut you off, but Ron like to say hi, Melissa. Hi, Ronnie. That is a good point. I just think that, you're right. And I didn't think of it like that because I remember when I was growing up, yeah, like my size was always like I always had little feet, whatever. But the culture back then is not what it is now.
No, it's not. It's nowhere near what it was back then.
Yeah, the sneaker thing definitely evolved to a point where it's like I remember like when I wanted Jordans, my mom was able to pick them up for me. And it was not what it is now. Now it's like these kids, I feel bad for the kids because I was a kid and I was wearing it. And it was like, it was never a problem. Yeah, my mom probably had to go down the block to a few stores, but I was not coming home with them. And now it's like, this is why I was trying to tell, and I was telling him to do this topic one day on his chat, that is it fair to say that sneakers are like, are a phase? Because that's what it was
You
for
just
me.
told me that. Wait. Let's not talk about the whole phase thing. We're gonna talk about that another time.
Well, I don't think. Well,
wait, hold on, Henry. I want to talk about that another day.
You can't hold on. You can't control what he want to say. Let him say what he want to say.
All right. Henry, you can say what you want to say. Monty, on the whole sneaker.
No, I was gonna be quick because I could get really deep into that, and I will tell you that the sneaker stuff is, in all honesty, in culture, it's not a phase because it's been here. It's always gonna be here. It just depends on what brand is the hype on at the time moment. I think it will always be here, but there are people that are gonna phase out of it. Obviously, you know, a lot of people do.
And I'm not a scientist, but I think you're supposed to phase out of it. Why? Because
I differ on that one because I just found a couple. I found there's a group.
We definitely gonna take this topic for another day.
No, listen. There's a group.
Go ahead, Henry.
There's a group right now, and I didn't even know this group existed. And if I'm not wrong, the group is over 500 members of people that are over 50 years old doing what we're doing.
Yeah, that's cute. Like,
yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, let them be like in a nursing home doing that while they playing chess.
I had my first pair of Jordans to work my ass off.
For me, they were a phase, right?
Before high school.
And I think like,
yo, salutes, Betos.
I'm not saying how people should live their life, but it should have been a phase for everyone. Why? Because it's part of history. Like you gotta let things, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, remember when you was in high school and all the things you was doing in high school? Let the kids.
So you don't think you're collecting your Louis bags as a phase?
No, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because my
get him.
Hold on, shut up.
Because I know I have a lot of female friends who had that phase, and now since they're moms or they're in like they're so into their career that phase they sold all that crap and they put it more into their career and more into their like family. Like they rather go vacation and go to Bora Bora or Fiji or Paris or London than.
But that's the thing, like I still do these things and I still live my life. I don't have to like get rid of my stuff to make those kind of moves. But even not, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with women that do stuff like that. That's okay. I would honestly, you can't buy an experience, like you can't put a price on an experience like traveling. I want women to travel, and if it takes for you to get rid of everything to do those things, then that's great. But what I'm saying is, I wouldn't.
But I got a question though. How many? Let's be honest. Like with as many bags as you can, right? And if you didn't spend the $2,000 for that, right? How many vacations could you have taken with those $2,000?
Yeah, you can. Not even okay. Here's the thing. Like, I'm not okay. To summarize it, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like I never say, Melissa, you want to take a trip or you want to buy this bag? Never.
No, but I'm saying though, like I'm just giving an example. Like that right there could have been a really nice trip for you. And okay, but I'm gonna give it to you straight up. What I've seen.
We're not on the same topic, so shut the hell up.
But listen, no. Listen, put it this way: even though you don't think you're doing it.
Thank you, fat guy. He said, "Save this one. You should save this content." That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna save this content. We're gonna come back to this whole thing probably another day.
But we're not talking about phases. We're talking about he's asking me a question.
No. I'm just talking about the whole. It goes back, and I kind of like want to just bring it back to where you didn't even notice how you're enabling you're enabling DS's addiction with sneakers when you yourself have more than one handbag. You know what I mean? Somebody told me that straight up to me. Like, you can't talk about your wife and her loving to get different makeups or whatever when you right there yourself are you can't talk. Look what you got in your closet. You know what I mean? And I'm like, damn, that's kind of right. How am I going to go and talk about what she has in her drawer? You know, just because her drawer is about the same amount of value as what's in my sneakers. But like, yo, why am I talking smack? You know what I mean? But that's what they basically told me. That's how I took it. And I was like, dang. And when it goes to how we enable each other and we don't even know. You know what I mean?
But it depends on in what way, because to say to each their own, like, yo, maybe for him it's sneakers and for me it's bags, or for me it's anything else, then that's fair. But to say that, like, yo, I complain about all the money he's spending, yet I'm spending probably way more. Collectively, yeah, but not to say that, like, in a year I spend more than him. I wouldn't even say that, because it's not a frequent thing for me. It's not something I do all the time, and I don't know why the kick makes it seem or portray like.
No, it doesn't. I'm not saying he did, because I don't think. To be honest with you, for the little bit of the time that I met you, I don't think that you have over 100 Louis bags. No, I don't.
No,
I don't think.
To
be honest with you, I don't think you're that stupid. You know what I mean? And I'll say it that way, because in all honesty, if you have 100 Louis bags, that's over $200,000. You know?
Yeah, but the thing is that at the same time, like, I know I don't have an obsession, and I know I don't have.
You don't have a big obsession, but you have a small obsession.
I don't know. I disagree with you. I just think that.
No, you want to know why? Because it'll go back to then you wouldn't have. Put it this way, and a lot of people have come up to me because of this. You know, I always get it every time with the sneaker stuff, and there's people that don't know, they don't get this whole sneaker stuff with me, and this is family and friends, and they told me how the way they see it is basically, come on, like, you only have 2 feet, and we only technically we're not here, you know, more than 365 days out of the year, and when are you gonna actually beat up a sneaker? You know what I mean? Like, the sneakers are meant to be worn, not to be collected. And I was like, that I beg to differ in a way, but you know, a lot of people collect a lot of different things, and you kind of don't see that you think you don't collect, but you actually don't do it. You collect without knowing, basically.
Because it's designer, or because
You can't.
Like, I'm confused about your statement. I don't know what you mean when you say.
No. I'm saying, like you don't notice it. Like, listen, put it this way. I didn't even notice I was gonna get this big with collecting sneakers. To be honest with you, I didn't think of ever getting to this amount. You know what I mean? It just happens because as.
But not to cut you off, I'm not. What I have going on, like in like my wardrobe or my closet, whatever you call it, is not excessive. You feel me? Like, it's not an entire wall. Like, it's not.
Do you have more than you need?
It's not. Well, to be honest, what do I don't even need a bag, if that's what you're gonna ask me. Okay. I don't need heels. Like, I don't need these things, but I have stuff, and these things, either I wear them occasionally because that's what it is for me. It's occasional. It's not a everyday thing. But sometimes some of my bags are bigger than others. So it's like, I'm not gonna pull out like these big ass bags when I'm only going to work. I'm only going to like to do errands or anything like that. It depends, even then, like, where I am going. So, or how long I'm staying. But to be honest with you, it's not even like what you're saying. And I know what you're saying, because it's true. You only have 2 feet. There's no reason for you to have so many sneakers. But I don't clutter. I'm not a hoarder. I don't have more than, I'm going to say, the average person should have. I do believe in rotating, because it's like, if you rotate your stuff, you wouldn't have to worry about it, like, just you getting so much use out of it to the point where it's just like you damaging it. Unless like that's
Yeah, it lasts longer because you're able to keep
unless
it.
yeah, but don't get me wrong, like sometimes that's like the look that people are going for. Like they like that whole distress damage. I had it for 25 years. Like it's not even the original color anymore type of thing. I got it.
No, that's a phase. You can call out. We can bring that up in whenever he wants to do the whole phase thing. That's literally a phase because for a moment that distress thing, it was people were like, "Yo, really? Come on, man, you got to get that. You got to get that fixed." Or now the whole worn tie-dye look is starting to look, and it's not even like fresh tie-dye. It has to be worn, like distress, like you said. It's that comes to phase. It depends on what's popular out there right now.
Yeah, well, you call it a phase. I call it make sure you rotate so that way it's not like, oh, all I do is wear these sneakers or all I do is wear this. Next thing you know, it doesn't even look like how it does anymore. But
Salute Betos.
I love being a hoarder. You don't know how many times I multiply my money in there. That's great. And I hope honestly that literally opens up the gates in the heavens of God's kingdom for you.
What are
And
you
whatever-
talking about?
Whatever. Honestly, it's not even because it's like that's just what it really comes down to for me. Knowing that I am a good civilian, I have a good heart, I believe in God, and that's just how I sleep at night. I don't hurt anyone, I don't hurt animals. I just mind my business. I'm not getting involved with worldly things.
But Louis hurting the animals, making them bad.
Go on.
Right.
Our the leather in our sneakers are fake, right? It's faux leather, right?
I'm not. I never said it wasn't, but I mean,
You have real leather.
yeah, I have real leather. But how would you feel knowing that somebody got it with fake leather? Okay. So, anyways,
I think people get killed with Louis too.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they do.
They
I
do.
could pull up. Well, let me see if I could even get her I could even get her. And actually, she was visiting New York in the train. She got shanked for her Louis bag.
The thing is that sometimes when you're in the wrong area and you're wearing certain things, people assume and they want to assume for whatever reason that you have all this money in the world. Tell me if I'm paying my house.
Do you want to know what the funniest part is? That it wasn't even a real Louis bag,
It says to me, okay, if you ain't paying my house mortgage or paying my vehicle, no, you can't tell me nothing. Honestly, you're right. Like just how no one could tell me nothing, and
it's good, Prom.
I said what I said, and that's that. Like that's how it is. Like, and I hope you're always able to do those things because
Betos, I think most of those bags are real leather.
That should come first for you. Your mortgage and your car. Yes.
Of course.
Well, it all no. So Betos, there's different. When it comes to Louis, there's different. Basically, they have their own top tiers of like leathers. Basically, like the whole. What I say that Virgil thing. That was obviously they didn't use much leather in that whole collab, but most of their stuff. Most of their premium stuff, like the stuff that really counts that people collect or people buy the most or go for the most, is the real leather stuff. There are some they do use faux leather for a couple of their stuff, but 90% of their stuff is all leather.
Salutes, Beto.
10 bags even look as bad as 100. Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Like. I don't know. I just think that it's crazy because it seems like, oh, Melissa's not a sneakerhead, so she don't.
No, it's not even that. No, you gotta understand. We as sneakerheads, we understand where you're coming from, and that's the funny part is that you think that we don't. We do, because the way you see us, the way we see you for having a couple of bags of Louis. You know what I mean?
Wow, it's so crazy.
It's just that's how it is. That's how us humans we are gonna be. I've learned that the hard way.
No, No. See, look, that's the thing where you're wrong because what you guys have going on is out of this world. Like,
how is it out of this world?
Not to call you guys a cult again, but it's just like I've never seen. Honestly, maybe I'm not entirely informed, right?
So
I'm not saying that the world that you guys are making me part of.
I gotta step in on this one.
Maybe the world that you guys are saying that I'm part of is not completely like I'm not informed, and it's like maybe you want to say it's at the same level, but maybe I just don't know what other.
They changed the topic.
Other
Chill Town. It's a Throwback Thursday talk, and they changed my topic around and everything.
Anyways, what I'm saying to you is
we
that
took over, bro. This is our life now.
Maybe,
wait, I'm about to kick you off.
Hold on. maybe it's not the same. Like for me, it's not because I know in a day I don't do half the shit that DS Kicks does.
Okay.
I promise you. Hold on. Before y'all drag me, just know that I'm not denying that what people that I don't know, buy designer, collab, whatever, resell, do this, do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying it does not happen. I'm not saying these people don't have their own little cult or their own little thing, right? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that for me, it's not at the level where you guys are at. Never once.
Wait, hold on, Harry. I want to say something, all right? Because she's never seen how gamers and, all right, let me see. Put it like
bro, no, put it this way, simple.
Hold on, Harry.
Yes, car collectors, bro.
Wait, Harry, hold on. She never seen how people are with the Comic-Con people. Those people.
That's crazy.
How you gonna say that?
And then hold on. Did you see the 40-year-old version? Where you collect all those toys and everything?
Okay, like I'm gonna repeat myself one more time because it's like you didn't hear it, so clearly you one of the people in the back.
Here we go.
One more time for you, right? Because you wasn't listening. You were so busy focused on what was gonna come out of your mouth. I'm not saying that it's just the sneakers.
No. You said the sneakers are the biggest thing in the world right now.
No.
I'm trying to
I didn't say that either.
Whoa,
I didn't say that either. I said.
Wait, Henry, what you said that?
I said.
I'm bugging.
No, what I said was if you want to rewind it, that's the best part about YouTube. Is that I've never seen anything like this.
Betos, don't let her convince you of anything.
Hold on a second. Here's a problem, right?
Oh, Perm to the link.
I'm not saying that it's just
Perm was good, man.
Yo.
Hi, Permy.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not saying
Permy, yo, you just giving everybody their name, yo.
I'm not saying that it's just sneakers. Okay. I know that it's everything else in this world. People make it make it what it has become to. Where they obsess over it. It's cars, sneakers, baseball cards, whatever, hats, fitted. Remember people used to collect fitted
handbags.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of things, right?
Heels.
However, I never in a day would even talk as much, look up online as much, collect as much. I don't know, read about, look that they wore not once. Honestly, I can tell you a little history behind some of the stuff I have, but I couldn't tell you the year it came out. I can't tell you exactly what leather was made of. I don't even know who, half the time who designed it, what year it was on runway. None of that.
There are some people that do.
Yes, because people want to know what the hell they're spending their money on. However, there's a sense of happiness and joy you get out of it.
I'm only allowed to go on when she's not here.
Betos, you are not a hoarder. Do not listen to her. And
she's describing passion. We have passions in our hobbies, right?
No. Why? Because it shouldn't be a passion. You should not have a passion in this, bro. The world could cut. Literally, anything could happen tomorrow. Your house could be caught on fire. Tragic things happen in life, and it's this is literally all you care about. And I know some of you guys are about to be like, oh no, I care about my car, I care about my house, I make sure my family eats. Yeah, but you know why? Because life forces you to. Life said, knock, you're an adult, you have bills, you have debt. Wake up. And it's crazy because if it wasn't for that, half of you guys would not be like, oh, I take care. Like, no, honestly, life forces you to do those things.
Read what Chilltown wrote.
Don't kill the passion.
For the rest of the Fenty Skin has an early makeup release. People are selling it on eBay for $100 to $300. We ain't the only folks hypebeasting over things. Just saying. You know what's crazy though that you say that because people don't even know how that's gonna work out. And that's the thing with skincare. It's like you don't know if your skin's gonna react to it. You don't even know if it's gonna work for you. It's like it's up until, and I'm glad you brought up that point, Chili Town, because at the end of the day, they could do that for now. But once somebody get their hands on that Fenty skincare, and they're like, yo, it gave me a rash, it didn't work. I have sensitive skin, it made me oily. I started peeling on my T-zone. Then guess what? What's gonna happen to that makeup? You think people are gonna sell it for even more money? No, Chili Town, they're not.
Oh my God.
So,
his name is Chilltown.
But that was a nice try. Yes, we change the title to Sneaker Intervention. I'm sorry that I do this to you guys all the time, but it's scary how you guys literally convince yourself that.
This is a good. We always need a different perspective, and maybe you're an eye opener, but I think you're just killing the buzz, man.
I agree.
No, it's all good. Yeah, different perspectives are good to see what other people like, because honestly, like what you're saying, like people always embrace like, oh, the sneaker thing. Like when you tell them, oh, I'm a sneakerhead, I do this, they embrace it. But sometimes I feel like it's a false embrace and they really want to say what you're saying. So it's good to hear that.
Yes, I'm keeping it real. And I hope some of you guys do too, because there's been moments in your life.
Shout out to Brandon with the $2 donation.
Hi, Brand. I'm glad you said that because it's true. Some people, and I'm sure this is in the back of everyone that's a sneakerhead's mind, is like, yo, should I come out? Should I start doing stuff? Yo,
I'm in the closet.
You know,
I'm a closet sneakerhead.
Right. It's like shit happens when you get locked up. It's crazy. It's like you're never really fully prepared for life. And I just hope that when something happens,
you know that person's probably in the closet because of people that be making fun of them or thinking that there's some
like
kind
Melissa,
of crazy.
the bully.
Huh? What?
Melissa, you're a bully, huh?
Wait, I'm the bully? And y'all be coming for me? Nah. Oh, no. I am not. No, that's the last thing I am.
Just because we're defending ourselves, does that mean we're bullies because we're defending ourselves?
You know what's crazy? The real bullies is y'all.
How?
You're coming at us.
No, y'all don't be letting these people, like these young ones that are trying to even fit in, not even fit in, because God knows why they do what they do or why they after the things they after. But it's like you don't let the adolescents have their time. Like, damn, y'all grown-ass men. Like, let them be kids. Let them do those things that y'all was doing. And maybe about the age of 22, you realize, oh, I'm an adult. Like, you know, hello, responsibilities are at the door. I'm not a kid no more. But whatever, I can't tell y'all nothing because all y'all care about is being both an adult and still being a kid at heart. Y'all look like crackheads. And it's crazy because
guys, I'm sorry about this.
This is awesome.
Okay, Chili Town said they don't care what makeup will do. People will sell it just like sneakerheads. I'm maybe gonna finish reading Chili Town because listen.
What? The disrespect. You gotta finish that man's. You gotta finish that man's statement.
Let me tell you why.
I'm gonna finish reading it, man.
Okay, fine. Just like the sneakerheads don't care if the shoe is ugly or doesn't fit. People will still hype beast over it. Salute to Chili Town. I get it, but what I'm telling you is that maybe momentarily they don't care what it does to the skin. But what I'm saying is that the reason why, if even that does happen, people do start reselling it is because one, they're limited. Two, you have to wait for Rihanna to actually restock. But even then, like I said, even by then, people are going to know and they're going to be reviewing her products. So people are going to know whether it's even worth it. You know what I mean? Like a month in after her release date, people are going to know. I'm going to have an idea of what to expect.
You sound like a sneakerhead right now.
Here, I got one.
When she said
30-day challenge. DS doesn't buy no sneakers and Melissa doesn't wear no makeup.
Damn, Pern, that's a hard one.
My bad, DS. I'm putting you on the spot.
That makes sense.
Thank
Like,
you.
get the fuck out of here. He's like, get the fuck up out of here.
No, and listen, and the loser has to get rid of in Diaz. The loser has to, like Diaz has to get rid of his favorite sneaker, and you have to get rid of your favorite bag.
Before we get to these challenges, y'all heard how he responded, right? He said, "Damn, that's gonna be hard. That's hard. Why? 30 days you can't go without buying a pair of sneakers." I'm over here like, yo, it's not a problem. Honestly, not wearing makeup for 30 days will actually benefit me and my skin. And I might be able to, like, I don't know, glow naturally. And here you are, like, damn, 30 days without me buying a pair of kicks, I might just die.
Wait, Betos have a good question, okay? All right? Just shut up, okay? So what's the cutoff time for women buying high-end bags?
Cutoff time? As in, like, when do you stop?
Yeah.
You either stop because you don't want to, because you want to, or you stop because life forces you to. What if I become a parent? I'm not going to be able, I'm going to need to get a $2,000 stroller, not a $2,000 bag. And it's like, I might.
Wait.
$2,000 stroller?
I'm sorry. No, I don't know. I just want to ask a question. So you have a lot of handbags? So I didn't know that part till right now. I knew that you like nice things, like, you know, certain things, but you have a lot of handbags?
No, DS
Gucci
kicks,
bag.
Shut up.
MCM bag.
DS kicks to tell his chat on here that
a Louis bag.
that I have like this excessive amount of.
How many? What's obsessive though? Everybody's you know, number is different. How many bags do you own off the top of your head?
More than 20.
Yo,
wow.
Listen.
You're a sneaker bag head. You're a sneaker bag head.
He's a bag head.
I'm gonna cut her ass. She was like, you know what, Melissa? You don't even need no boxes to move out the house. You can just take all your shoes and pack them in your bag.
She still does that.
She still say that?
No, and she still does that. She literally throws my stuff in one of my bags, and she's like,
"You still got more bags at your mom's house, or everything's like here?"
Things that I wear are here. Things that are.
What? That's literally word. Yo.
Oh, yo, guys. Here's the good part. Melissa loved to watch these reselling shows, right? She watched the whole the Storage Wars. She watched the whole flea market stuff. She loved those reselling
First of all, hold on.
Google.
Hold on, because now you're lying.
You know we watch the Storage Wars?
Hold on a second. I watch Storage Wars. I like to
Facts.
Hold on. I like to watch that show because I like to hear people arguing about stuff like that. Because it just reminds me of like the sneaker thing. And I'm just like, wow.
That makes sense. The arguing part.
The arguing part. That's what I'm there for. Now, that other thing you're talking about, that other show, the Flea Market Flip, I love that show. Why? Because they literally take like a $20 shuttle, or shutters, or like a little like basic like end table, and they out of nowhere get in this warehouse with all these tools, and they make it into like a whole nother like China cabinet.
Okay. So
and they'll obviously the profit is higher now because you put so much time and effort into creating what you're making, and it's such a great piece. But they know I like home decor.
This sneaker has that do the same thing. They take a beat pair of sneakers.
Facts.
Beat pair of sneakers. Restore the shoe, and the shoe look really, really good. Like brand new.
But
and they can resell it.
Okay, that's cute. But if you want to sit there and you want you want to
oh god,
you want to inhale all those toxic chemicals.
But what they have toxic chemicals?
I love the disregard.
Listen, new merch coming soon. New merch coming soon. Saying, I know it's cute.
The flea market flip. They wear safety goggles, okay, and they have on gloves.
They do the same thing too. I'll be watching people on YouTube that be restoring shoes and everything.
No, the only person
they have gloves on. They have goggles on.
The only person that wears gloves is Ron, the one with the multiple personalities. He's the only one on there that be having on gloves. They don't all.
But hold on, he's not restoring shoes. None of us is restoring shoes. I'm talking about people that restore shoes.
So why is that your argument? You're not restoring shoes.
I'm saying that they restore shoes. And then they flip it just like the flea market thing. They restore the whole furniture stuff.
Yeah, but I'm sure they paid retail at some point before they became beaters. These people be buying
retail for that stuff, and they sell it at the flea market. And then here you go, you have a person that's trying to flip
Somebody paid retail for the shoe before it became a beater.
But somebody had to pay retail for that furniture.
No, because it's not furniture. It'd be like a piece of wood.
Wait. There was a guy I know that he would literally go to the flea market or go to the Goodwill, find like a dope, like old Jordan 1 and try to restore it and then resell it. So what about that? He didn't pay the retail price. He paid the thrift store price or the flea market price.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. There was a few times I went to the flea market and I bought some Jordans and I actually cleaned them up and I flipped and I made the box.
Yeah.
I wasn't listening.
No,
Sorry.
I wasn't even talking to you.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't even talking to you.
You don't want to listen.
I was just hearing it in my chat.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Yo, Melissa always taking over the show.
How?
Yeah, take the link, not the show. Take the link, not the show.
Yeah, take the link, babe. Take the link.
What does that mean?
Get your computer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I still don't know YouTube lingo.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, snaps. Even that was a low-key shot, huh?
I know, right?
Nah, you need to make merch that says, "Oh, that's cute."
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Sarcasm.
Oh, yes.
I'm fluent in sarcasm.
I'm glad he said that. He said salute to Melissa for voting for Chili Town last night. Listen, I thought I was never going to vote for you. Here you was proving me wrong. When you pulled out them shoes out like that Christmas wrap, I was like, listen.
You know the baseball one?
Yes.
That was a dope shoe.
I was like, you better win because they sitting here, they having you open up your stuff out the package.
Yo, that shoe, he said that shoe haven't seen the day of lights for 5 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Jeez.
It's like he made that sacrifice. Now that's passion.
Since it's been packaged.
Hell yeah. That was a good shoe too.
That's really passion because he's sitting there. He's like, yo, I never opened a shoe, but I'm gonna make sure I win this. That's why. If he won, he deserves to win.
He did
You
win.
see it? You see the level of disregard, Chilltown? She just called it Christmas packaging.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I don't want to say the wrong thing because that's what I'm saying. You guys know what wrap it is. I don't, but it literally looked like a Christmas wrap. Okay, let me take that back. It didn't look like it, but
I know it didn't look like
it looked like it was so.
Like, yo, does she need to borrow my glasses, bro? Like,
she actually wear glasses. She used to have the D&G glasses. Talking about Throwback Thursday.
Oh my
god, yo.
She had a D&G.
They don't
glasses.
even know.
Designer hype beast. There is such a thing.
Yes, there is, big time.
How does that make sense? Dolce & Gabbana had the nicest glasses at the time, so I went and got Dolce & Gabbana.
That's a TBT right there.
Yo, she's in denial, bro.
I don't know. It's crazy because like.
But that's the thing. Like, again, it goes back to what you don't see, right? What you don't see in that whole right there that you had just because you know it was the hottest thing at the time, and you were like, yo, I'm gonna get him. Is the same way we feel about sneakers, and you don't get it. Like the same thing we feel about certain things is the same way we feel about things.
Here's the thing, though. Diaz, he be wanting to know stuff out there, but he don't even tell the full story. So my first pair, I don't know when I got diagnosed with like, I don't know, imperfect vision. But I remember when I was 13. Was I 13? Or maybe I was 15. No, I'm lying. I was 15. I needed glasses and it was really bad, like to the point where I was just like blind, words look different, whatever. So my mom at 15, yes, because obviously I wasn't employed, but my mom, she took me to the eye doctor. At my age, being all irresponsible and stuff, she was like, you could get whatever pair you want, but if they cost much, just know that like you have to take care of them. So I was like, okay, because her thing was like, if she got me anything, I would just be responsible. But if she let me get something I actually liked, I would actually be responsible to take care of it, because that's just how I always been. But I picked those, and she bought them for me.
Hit that like button, y'all.
It doesn't make me a hype beast. But I just thought that the Dolce & Gabbana ones were so cute. And then like my backup pair, I don't remember what they were, but I think they were like just regular black ones. And then like I've been wearing glasses ever since then. I tried contacts once. They didn't work for me. It's just not for me. And shout out to the people that can put on.
Yeah, I don't know how people do it. How do y'all paranoid trying to pick up my eyeball, bro? No.
Not even that too, but like I like to take naps in between the day, and I just can't be like falling asleep, forgetting that that's in my eye, and
that's kind of
it's
scary.
just too much. And then your eye, like your fingers are always dirty. I don't know. I just don't like the in and out. No. So then yeah, and then
you got Beatles calling him Chili Town now.
I didn't want nobody to use my nickname.
Oh, you threw it out there.
Chili Town is born.
Troll Megadon and all that stuff.
Oh, so people don't even know where these nicknames come from. That's the funny part.
Where did they come from?
So Chili Town, I don't know. I just thought it was like cute. But what's his name?
Trollmageddon?
Troll.
Trollmageddon?
Okay, so the reason why I called him Troll Megadon and not Troll Mageddon.
The Don Megadon.
Wait, bro, you was there for that live when she said it?
Yes, legend.
Called him
It
that?
was a legend. That was a legend.
Once the ego was rolling.
Okay, it's gonna sound crazy, but I'm a Christian, so I believe that Armageddon is coming because it's in the Bible.
That's
And
facts.
his name is Troll Mageddon. So I'm here like I'm not about to call this grown ass man Troll Mageddon like as if Armageddon was a joke. So I was like Troll Megadon because like I'll tweak it because I'm not about to give you that much credit.
Troll Megadon's your Reggie name.
So no offense to him, like he could call himself whatever he wants, but I was just like no. This world is lying in like the power of the wicked, and I refuse to make literally like Armageddon a joke.
Yo, fact
it
is weird watching basketball in the summertime. Yeah, and it's not the summer. Yeah.
Can I ask like a serious question though? Since you said that, like you're really you believe in the Bible, right?
Yes.
DS, do you have the same values?
Of what she believe in?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, do you guys share the same kind of?
No.
No judgment. I'm just curious. There's no judgment at all.
No, I just looked at him when you asked that because I don't know if he wants to like share that, but I don't mind.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, that's probably a little.
I don't really get too much of a religious thing, but we could talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to like say like offend people, but because I know those are one of the things that like I wouldn't talk about anywhere like publicly, like especially like this. But for me to say that with me and him share the same beliefs, no, we do not. Well, similarly, but no, like I have different views, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. I understand.
But yeah, so then Chili Town came from that. I don't know, it was like fitting. And then Troll Megadon came from that.
What
and
about
then
Primera Driver?
Okay, so I
He
don't
called him Primavera, not Primera.
perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is yeah. I don't know what is it called?
Primera Driver?
Primera Driver. I don't know what that is.
Beto say you believe in the video.
It sounds like a USB cord. I don't know what it is.
What?
So I don't know.
Hand me that Primera Driver. My phone's dead.
I don't know what Primera Driver is. Like I didn't Google it. I don't know what it is in real life. So like I don't know. I just like tweaked it to Primavera because it was just like fitting.
Yeah, I think Troll's name, not to stop you, but I think a lot of people were like, from what I heard, I thought I heard when he described it before, he named it after like the chats because there was just so many trolls going to war. And so he was just like, it's Trollmageddon, you know what I mean? Which is kind of like a interesting name, but I don't know if he named it. I don't think he named it as himself being like the almighty troll, like he can troll and troll and troll. I don't think it came from that. I think I recall him saying something like that. I could be wrong, but I think it comes from that.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying like, I refuse to give him like any like recognition of power. Like, you know, he could call himself. He could call himself whatever he wants. But now that you literally put the full story out there where the nickname came from, then I guess that's fitting too. But I, however, wouldn't want to like call someone that or even refer to something like that. But
can you say look at the chat? I don't want to say the name for you, but can you say the last name? So the last person to comment.
So okay, so DS already called him Betos. I know that.
So okay, never mind.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call him Betos. It looks like Betos.
Wait, what?
And Betos sounds like besitos, and like it's kind of weird to call somebody that, but yeah.
Beto. The way I read it is Beto. I know people say Beto, but the way I don't know, the way I say it is Beto. Like I know I have Betos. I have, you know, for me it stems from, I don't want to put his name out there, but it's a shortened up of your full name. So
right.
You know what I mean? It's shorter version of his full name. and I know a few Betos in my area, so, and family, so.
Yeah. So Betos is like pretty Hispanic. So
Yeah, I'll say.
yeah, that sounds like Betos. Like sounds like besitos to me. I don't know why. It just does. But I'm not gonna call him like kisses. So
Kisses is born.
Oh, Ron's in here.
so yeah. So like Betos.
Yeah, Ron was here, man.
Kisses.
Bonsai.
So, hi Ronnie.
Born.
Oh, Ron's in here.
What's going on?
So yeah.
What's up, Ronnie? How you doing,
How's it
Ronnie?
going?
You got a plane in the background?
Bonsai. Oh shit!
Hi,
Hold on.
Ronnie.
Sorry, that's me. What's going on?
What's up, Ronnie? How you doing, Ronnie?
Sorry, guys.
I don't want nobody else to call him Ronnie. This is crazy.
I know nothing, Beto. I know nothing.
But yeah.
I don't know nothing, besito. I don't know nothing, besito.
Besitos is born.
Besitos
Wait,
is
so
Robert.
Ron name is Ron Mexico, right?
Yeah, Ron.
So that's why I call him Ron because I'm confused about the name itself. Like he doesn't look like he's Mexican.
What are you talking straight up Mexican?
Maybe he
I
is.
know not even
You know-
papers.
He's from the coastal part of Mexico where the Germans had settled. So he has German in his blood.
He's from
Right.
Oaxaca, bro.
It's fine. Like it's
Yeah.
okay. You know, it works, but I just don't. I don't know. Like I can't see him and think Mexico, so that's why I was like, okay, Ronnie. And like I don't know if he is Caucasian, but you know, or Italian, but you know, like Ronnie from like Jersey Shore. So I was like, okay, Ronnie Sticks.
It's fist bumping time.
Right. So I
That was a
said
good show.
it's crazy because I have nicknames for everyone, but that's where I got Ronnie from.
Kisses kicks.
But
I'm actually Irish,
Yo.
so
he loves
Yo,
tacos.
Betos, are you doing Team Taco tomorrow?
Besitos, bro.
What does that
I'm
mean?
not saying that.
Wait, what does that mean? Tacos.
No, that's his
Team Taco, man.
What is
that's
that?
what he called it.
It's code. It's code for we just talk about females.
Wait, is that only on Tuesdays?
no,
That only
no
on
it's
Is it Friday or Saturday? He do it.
Friday.
Friday.
Friday. Yeah.
It's Beto, Daniel Blake, and myself. We do the Team Taco podcast. We basically talk about shoes and resale value and predictions, and sometimes we get guests on. We interview them. We had a couple guys that we had a customizer on one week. We had a guy from owns a sneaker shop. Just stuff like that, you know.
Why is it called tacos?
Because I don't know. It's kind of what Beto.
Betos love tacos.
Because they're a team. There's 3 of them, which is a team, enough for a team, and they love tacos.
I do love tacos. I
See?
won't lie.
And you
Tacos-
guys got tacos from Mexico? Oh man, it was what? It's amazing.
Yeah, the best tacos I ever had were from Mexico. They were so good.
I think
Henry,
Taco Bell makes it mean taco.
You ever notice Taco Bell stuff is all the same, just wrapped different?
Yeah.
It's all the same. Same
It is.
ingredients, just wrapped different.
How much sauce do you want on it?
yeah, that's what he said.
You know what's crazy?
What?
So one time we went to Taco Bell, right? And then like they don't even have much options for vegetarians, but I got like a 7-layer burrito,
Chill down.
right? And then I don't
Oh shit! Live offer up armed robberies.
he does.
Yeah, you're funny, Chili Town.
That's crazy. He does that.
No,
No, he did do a Henry. You got mumbo sauce on the mic.
yeah, Henry, you can't hear you, man.
Henry sounds like he's on Mars.
No, my phone is dying. Hold on.
Put that fucker on the charger, dog. No, but he's done a couple live offer up purchases where he's gone live and he'll bring us along for the live purchase of a. He bought those. He bought a pair of Bel Air 5s one time for like $100. He lowballed the fuck out of this dude. It was hilarious.
What is like? Well, I only got 100, so what are we gonna do?
I think he want like 200 for it or something like that. I don't know. He's like, I got 100.
Damn.
That's crazy.
And the dude took it. The dude
Nah,
took
bro,
it.
like, you can get some steals off of that though. Like when you like,
Well, he fucking damn near robbed him. I mean, we didn't see the guy or him, so he might have had a pistol to his fucking head. Who knows?
have you guys ever been to Sneaker Con?
He's like, I only got 100. I only got 100, dog.
Have any of you guys been to Sneaker Con before?
No.
Yeah, San Jose. I've been to one.
Okay. Cause I've been to one. I've been to like a few in New York. I never go out. I always like wait till they come here. So the best time to find steals is towards the end when you about to leave. People trying to get rid of stuff. That's the best time to find steals.
But you know
I seen someone. The person I was with wanted the those camo Supreme, like the desert ones.
Yeah.
And I think he ended up getting them for like $275 when they were hot. I think he was at 500 like on the first day. I think we went the second day.
Okay.
So he was asking 500 right when we got there, and he was like saying, "Oh, they're selling all day long for this price." And then we just waited to the end, and it ended up being $275.
So I'm sorry to. I just got an Instagram notification. Those dunks that are coming out, those Jason dunks.
Yeah.
Are those customs?
Oh yeah. They are. I think Zay
2J Customs.
You missed the live when Zaya talked about that. Basically, supposedly this dude supposedly said he ordered already some dunks.
He ordered them.
Yeah.
Is he going to take the swoosh off of every one of them and restitch it with the Jason
Basically.
dunk?
That's all he did.
Yeah. What's the original shoe though? What's the shoe that it comes from?
We don't know. It looks like the Heineken.
Oh
But
no! The new ones. I thought you meant the first ones because he did the first ones. Because there's ones that already came out, right? Which ones are you talking about, Ron? Okay, those ones. All right, yeah, okay. So what? Supposedly those are ordered. It's a unauthentic shoe, fake shoe, and then he just brings them and puts the swoosh on them.
Basically, that's what it's looking like. Because there's no
Heineken. Way. Okay, the Heineken dunks are leather. These look to be
suede
or nubuck of some sort. So he's not necessarily using Heineken. I mean, because are the Heinekens got a white sole on the bottom, or do they have green?
I think it's green.
So this is a white sole, white outsole, green midsole. But regardless, I don't remember Nike coming out with green dunks that look like that.
That's what we don't understand. How
I can't consider that a custom.
No, that's the big conversation we're having in Zaya's a couple.
So I commented on this post. Me being the nice guy I am, I commented, "Aren't those fakes?"
Someone in the backstage, hold up.
And then one guy commented, "Yeah."
Oh, he's going for a run.
Fakes, yes, is the next comment. And then the guy that posted it, he said, "Customs made by Warren Lotas," or however you say his name.
No, hey, those Heinekens, they're also suede. They're not leather.
The Heinekens are leather, dude.
Right? No, not.
The Newcastles are leather, aren't they?
I don't think so. I don't know what just happened, but
yeah, what are the? Yeah, I thought the Heinekens were
You guys hear me?
Leather too.
They are leather.
Nah, look at that picture. Look at the picture. It's not leather.
Wait, is it suede?
No,
it's a new buck.
Somebody in the chat knows. Primera's in the chat. He knows.
It is a new buck.
I've never touched the Heineken, so I wouldn't know.
I can screen share it if you want.
Pass me scissors, Bing.
Yeah, I know who got the idea that those are leather. They're not leather.
I put it on the screen share if you wanted to.
Yeah, I got you right now. Hold up.
So they are nubuck, but
I know
either
it's
way,
got a
They are new
white
buck.
salt.
They are new
It's
buck.
got a white salt too.
yeah.
And they have the white sole.
Isn't that the exact same shoe, but with the check,
Yeah,
with the Jason check?
That's what I kept saying, but I don't know who the fuck said it was leather.
He's got
I never seen one in hand, so I don't know.
from the pictures that I see, he's got the red laces. The swoosh is white with the Jason mask instead of black. There's no star on the back heel. Okay. But regardless, to charge me $300 for that, I think it's ridiculous.
So $300 for.
Wait, who charged them $300?
Wait. Hold on. Put me on the because I don't want to go looking for this on
I got you right now, Henry.
just to let y'all know.
I think
I just found something.
The
I
China
just found
people.
I just found a market. Look at this.
Beatles in the house, y'all. Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hey, I'm
Shed some light.
gonna send you a link right now, so you guys can check out the video. I mean, the pictures. All right, let me grab that real quick.
But look, this is where he's probably getting those what he needs.
So wait, Henry, where you found that at?
Oh, they're just using the same fucking shoe, dude.
Yep.
So let me grab that. I'll get you guys a link in 1 second. This is the factory that makes those Heineken replicas right now. This is the same factory, and you could actually contact them, and they could do you customs too, also.
All right, so I have a question.
They're not customs, they're fakes, dude. They're not-
I know that's what I'm saying. That for $300.
That's what I'm showing y'all. That's what I'm showing you. This is the link. Look, and you can buy them for $56.
Yo, guys, this is my question. So y'all saying that what they're doing, right? What this guy's doing with his go ahead, Henry, show it again. What this guy is doing.
They're using the
no, nothing bad against 2Js. So this is like the whole 2Js thing with the whole baby Travis Scott ones.
Yeah.
No.
Well, close.
This is a new way they're
All I'm
finessing.
trying to say,
That's the
It's the
same
same
exact
fucking
thing I'm showing.
Here's
That's
the
the same
crazy part.
thing it's showing.
Here's the
He
crazy part.
customized the fake.
Okay.
yeah.
That's the fake right there. That he's gonna get this one. I ain't no joke. This is the one he's gonna get, and then he's just gonna add his add-ons.
You know what?
If I go buy
Yeah, that's the
50 white T-shirts and I put Gucci with the Gucci logo on that, what do you call that?
They call that well in the fashion industry. They actually call that as a bootleg, and it's acceptable, and they actually pay $200.
You think Gucci's acceptable of that?
Huh?
You think Gucci's acceptable of that? Do you think
They
so?
do it. It's already it's done now. That's actually if you go to
Gucci finds out.
Letter.
The older
no,
ones.
listen,
You're
listen,
talking about the older ones, like the more vintage bootleg
No, but
ones.
even-
Those are
no,
the desirable
even-
ones,
no,
not the new
listen.
ones.
So you're
Urban
saying-
Outfitter right now is charging $25 per bootleg shirt that they're doing. Listen, it's
That's
crazy how
illegal,
the
I mean.
market is. Now I have showed the vintage ones that are going for about $600. The bootleg ones are going for like $600. I showed it in Zaya's live that other day. Now they're also doing newer versions of them, which run you only like $25 to $50 depending on what you're buying. But they do make those bootlegs, and they are. Huh?
Can somebody hit a troll?
For what? Troll doesn't deal with that.
Oh, you don't deal with this? Okay.
No, he doesn't deal with the teacher. What the heck is going on? Yeah, but the whole.
Then what's the whole reason for
that's where I was
copyright and a trademark?
Yo,
At the end of the day, they just don't add up. You're gonna tell me you're gonna do that much work, put your little logo on it, and only sell it to me for $300?
But I'm so confused.
That don't make no sense, though. You know what I'm saying?
So, all right, a guy is buying like fake suits, like $50, customizing it, and he's selling it to the public people for $300.
What is he putting on it? Just the check? Just the Jason check?
Yeah.
Is there anything else on it?
The tongue.
I couldn't see anything else.
Okay, the
written on
tongue.
it.
Okay, so question.
Maybe, yeah.
Is people buying those shoes and reselling those shoes as well too?
Yes, they're
Yeah,
actually
because the resale is going to be from $700 to $1,000 plus, possibly.
So now, if StockX or Go ever put it on the hold on, let me go to you, Ron. If StockX or Go ever put it on their site, then you know StockX and Go is selling fake now. That's what you're doing, right?
No, it's not.
Here's my other question: how are
That's
people
a fake.
able to legit check those though?
But I don't understand still.
You can't.
Because you're saying there's a difference between the fake and the real.
That's not real. So Henry, can you put the that site again?
Yeah, this is the market. I went into the bin, and
I'll tell you this much. I bet China's gonna have a bunch of fakes of those.
just read the description.
You're making them out of the fake, TV.
All right, hey, I got the perfect way to test this about Henry's theory of a blank white T-shirt and having a print Gucci on it.
Black light.
Go to any print shop, any place that makes T-shirts, a reputable place, and tell them take them a pack of fucking Hanes T-shirts, the 3-pack or 5-pack or whatever you get from Walmart. Take them that and say, I want you to print Nike Air on the front of it. They're going to tell you to fuck out of their shop.
Yeah.
It depends. No, this is the thing.
Well, yeah.
Listen. No, but listen. Depends, bro.
You might get the shady guy that says, "All right, man, I'll do it for $50. Give me $50, I'll do it."
Yeah, that's the thing. There's gonna be that one guy that works for that company. Be like, "You want those, bro? I got you."
But it's still illegal.
It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying.
Well, it does fucking matter, Henry.
No, but that's the thing that it's happened before.
That doesn't make it right, though.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right.
That's a fake. You're saying that it's not a fake. It's a custom. It's not a fucking.
No,
custom.
I didn't say it was because I said it was a bootleg.
That's regardless, bootleg.
God damn it!
It's a fine line between whatever you want to call it, bootleg or a fake, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and it's not acceptable. I didn't say it was acceptable.
Well, see the difference between when it comes to what Henry's talking about with the shirts is like a fake is something that you're trying to replicate of the original. A bootleg is something that you're really not trying to replicate of the original. That's the fine line of it. You're right, Ron. There is a fine line, and that's the fine line of it.
If you take the logo of the company and you want to take that logo and put that logo on a blank T-shirt,
don't get Ronnie mad.
No, I'm just saying all those logos are copyrighted. That's the whole reason for a copyright. Like property that someone paid a graphic designer to come up and put 2 G's together. That's the fucking that's why when you if you design and you put it on a Hanes T-shirt, it doesn't make it a Gucci T-shirt.
And
you're infringing on their copyright. You could get sued for that.
Yo, shout out to DHL though. I got these for free.
What you mean?
So I ordered these about over 2 months ago from one block down. It's like a UK sneaker shop.
Yeah.
And fucking DHL had them in customs for over 2 months. I did a chargeback. I got my refund, and then this just popped up today.
No way. What size are those?
These are my size. And I got these too.
I can't cut my toes, bro.
In the box. Yo, free sneakers. It's Christmas.
Oh no! Yo, people were selling those for like $40.
I don't
That's
know.
That's the best too low ever.
You still have it? You
I don't like them at all.
No, I like it.
You know, LeBron.
It's Christmas in July.
Beto, what just happened to you, that happened with me with Bodega.
Oh, yeah?
Exactly what just happened with you happened with Bodega. They sent me 2 shoes.
That happened when we were with Ewing. So one day I come and I open it and I see 2 packages there. I'm like, why do I got 2 packages? I only ordered 1 sneaker and I had 2 of the same sneakers. So I literally have 3 pairs of the purple suede. But yeah,
Bro, what are you talking about?
No, but those what you're saying, Ron, I understand it. Like that's the thing me and Zay were talking about. That sneaker is literally a fake that he's selling to people for.
That's what I'm saying.
What'd you pick up, Daniel?
Is a Nike SB Dunk.
What'd you pick up?
Yeah, supposedly it's mimicking.
More shoes. I knew it. God damn it.
They've done. Do you know what's crazy?
Hey,
another company, right? Another company has done the same thing.
I got another pair.
Air Jordan 1 Chicago's, bro.
Oh shit, Daniel, is that my size?
What was the first one? Does anybody know that first Jason one? What shoe was that from?
It was based off the Jason Voorhees, the lows.
So that's a real. That's not a custom. That's a real SB.
No, that SB is an old SB. I forget what color box that is. I'll show you what it is. Hold on. Because I actually
so the one that the guy's making with the green one. I just seen one before that was like red.
Yeah,
that's red and white. That's a real one.
That's
the same thing, bro. He's doing the same thing as he's doing with these Heinekens, bro.
So what shoe did he get that one from though? The red one.
I'll tell you right now. I forget the name. I think it's a. Hold on.
Yo, why nobody's calling this guy out? Why people just like?
I'm chilly telling about
Ron just called him out. Ron called him out.
They called him out.
No.
Here you go.
Ron called him out and he fucking diverted to something else.
Look, right here.
Yeah, what?
How you gonna respect that? It's fake.
That's the Jason Voorhees.
Oh, okay. I got you. And then
this is
run.
But this is what he made it for. That's what he made at the end.
And he was selling them for $300?
Oh, wait, yeah, he was selling them for $300. Wait, you said how much, Ron? No. Did they resell for?
Well, they haven't released yet, but
so
no, the red ones. Let me show you what the red ones. Wait. Let me show you what the red ones are going for.
Ron Mexico, people already got them.
Probably a ridiculous amount. But so do you think? So before this green Heineken one came out, do you think people were getting that Voorhees one thinking he got it off a real Voorhees?
Yeah, I have no idea. We don't.
You know what I mean?
They just came out
doing
of nowhere.
People are probably thinking they're getting the real shoe, and he just customized that shoe.
Yeah.
When they're not, right? Probably not.
Yo,
should be that.
Put it this way.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait, let me see. Wait. Did he use a real SB box or wannabe SB? No, that's.
He made his own. It's a custom.
Okay.
All right, listen,
from China.
It wasn't the customizer himself that I called out. I was scrolling along on Instagram. I follow this page called Resellology.
Mm-hmm.
They put up this post.
Wow.
And then I just commented, "Aren't those fake?" And
so
I got
Ron.
two comments. Hold on, Henry. Listen up.
Mm-hmm.
I got two comments that said yes, custom fakes, yes. Then Resellology commented back, says customs made by Warren Lotas. However you.
So it's not a custom because anybody with common sense it's not a custom from original. It's a custom from a fake. Because anybody with common sense would know that he's not getting. How many is he making? Like 2,000?
2,000 pairs.
Yeah, he's not getting 2,000 Heineken. You know what I mean? Like, so they have to know. Anybody with common sense knows that the shoe is a fake, and he's just adding his little bullshit to it.
This is when it comes to why it's a bootleg. Okay, this is what he did. All right,
it's not a bootleg. It's fake.
But wait, because somebody
no, it's a bootleg, bro.
But
no, it's a bootleg.
It's not the Nike Air. Now, if he would have had Nike Air on there, or it's saying
it's a fake.
Henry,
what that guy's making is a fake because he's not getting a real like if you were to make a bootleg shirt, you're gonna go get some real Hanes t-shirts and put some fucking Gucci shit on it.
But wait,
right? Okay, so he's getting fake shoes from the jump.
Wait, can somebody?
But no, even if it's a fake, it's still even if it's a Hanes shirt, that's still not real.
Henry,
How does it work? How do they make it like that?
Nothing about that shoe is real.
And bootlegs aren't real though.
Right. So you screen sharing right now. So can you break it down?
Because I don't understand
he's gonna break it down.
All right. So this is the quote unquote customizers page directly from him.
Mm-hmm.
Gives the info. $300 United States dollars, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. 2,000 pairs will be made. I have already ordered these shoes, but they will not be in my possession until late September due to
That doesn't make sense. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, international freight shipping times. So, given the delays last time, if these shoes do not ship before October 15th, I am giving everyone $100 plus the shoes. So he's going to sell them for $200 essentially. He's going to give everyone a $100 refund if they don't get them by October 15th, or if they don't ship before October 15th.
Tomorrow on this, I don't know.
Notice
He's getting them for dirt cheap. Then he just said that, so it can't be a custom. I'm ordering the shoes. The customizer is saying I'm ordering the shoes.
Thank you, Perm.
He's ordering it for water, pretty much.
No. That's what I'm saying. But bootlegs are never considered even real. Also, they're just a different.
Henry.
These are not bootlegs. These are fake.
Henry, if I order 100 pairs of Heineken fake SB Dunks from China, and then I sell them for $300 and say they're customs, what is that? I ordered them.
You just became a customizer.
Okay, and how do you think? Well, how do you think?
Take one of Primera's driver's Sharpie and write on the side of it. It's a custom.
Yeah, I'll put two dots on a little hockey mask. That's more customization than what this guy's doing.
Guys. So here's my question: what is Nike doing about this thing?
They can't do nothing.
Someone's
It's not using Nike Air. It's not using Nike Air. It's just using it. Nike
Air doesn't make the shoe.
But hold on. Didn't Nike one time try to sue Skechers for having like a knockoff for their model?
Yeah.
So even what about Steve Madden when he tried to do the whole knockoff with the Off-Whites?
They didn't get. Well, I don't know if they got sued for that one, but
the
Jordan
because
they didn't get sued for that one. Though. They just people just
Nike's
just
probably not wasting their time or money on any litigation towards this because they know they're not going to win against the copyright laws in China are totally different.
Yep.
Yeah.
They do whatever the fuck they want. They've been doing this for decades. They're not going to stop it.
So it sounds like to me that anybody, Dave Blake's back. It sounds like to me like anybody could go across to China and say, all right, I'm going to make my own custom and I'm going to sell it for such amount of price. And we'll get it.
That's a new wave. It's a new wave.
Yeah,
that's a new
jig, dude.
Like, maybe I should upgrade Jordan 1 and maybe
that's funny that people think he's being nice. What Ron said, sorry, Henry, but he's gonna get people $100 back when the shoe probably cost him $50. What did it cost? $50 for one? Who knows how much he's getting for that bulk order at a pair.
That's the thing.
You know what I mean?
That $56 it ain't even the wholesale price. So that means the wholesale price is only about $30. So he's probably getting them for $30 a piece.
Don't forget, he's also getting
the knockoff.
I don't understand what's the problem. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay, so
can I give you guys my opinion? Can I give you guys my opinion?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Look, man. I don't think the price he sells them at is a problem. He's got to make his money. It takes his time to do the research. Find the people that are gonna do it. Then he's got to ship them out himself. He's got to box them up. He's got to. When it comes to business, you got to make something. Let's say at the end of the day, he's making. Let's say he makes $200 on each pair. You know what I mean? That's still his idea. He still went out there and fronted the money for those 2,000 pairs.
Exactly. Thank you.
That's fair, but hold on.
That's scamming.
You remember those?
You can't be selling somebody a shoe that you say is custom when it's not custom. He might as well just put his name on it and call it a brand. Just make himself a brand. Not an artist. That's not being an artist. That's just
that's the wrong one.
Somebody that's somebody that owns a brand. You might as well say that you make sneakers, not that you're a customizer of sneakers, because that's not considered customizing.
DS,
you guys understand?
I don't see nothing wrong.
Put that on the screen.
Okay.
You guys remember these?
Yeah.
My dream shoes.
Yes. They've been doing this for years.
Yes.
I think they did one I think they want a Party City too.
You better go ahead with those.
Okay, but the Party City one, is licensed by Universal, my guy. So it's actually legit.
I have a pair. I love them.
But
Yeah,
what?
they're
Okay,
legit.
so I agree with you on that, Henry. But you know what? You notice something missing?
Nike.
Yes.
Okay, but still, it's still.
That would have been a good question, Chilltown, to ask him.
I don't
So
know.
instead of Ron, that guy, were you on his page, Ron, or was it just a different page?
No, it
and
was
that
a
guy,
different page.
Do y'all want to
I
know
don't follow
where?
that dude, but I found him and I went to his post to see what it said.
I wonder if they would have answered if you, instead of like, you know, obviously I like the route that you went with their fakes. I love that route. But if you would have been like what Chilltown said, like, hey, are you getting them from Nike?
No. See,
obviously not, right?
Can I
fabric and leather material guy for tomorrow.
Can I tell y'all where he got that idea from?
Mickey Mouse.
No.
Henry, you ain't got the answers.
Leave Henry alone, man.
Henry don't got it.
Wait, that's where they got the idea from.
That's recent.
No, that's the original knockoff. That's the one that where a lot of these people getting their ideas from. This one sells for $3,800, y'all.
You know who got a pair of that? Little Yachty.
I didn't see the shoe.
Yes. People are actually. That's the thing, y'all. That's where that question came from that I asked. Do y'all think UAs and fakes are going to start
making shoes like that for the longest, Henry?
Exactly, but that's the first one, bro. Go look at the history of the video on it.
How many fakes have you seen out there? How many fakes have you seen out there?
Added with his brand. Nike added
There was
with
another pair before that one, Henry.
Filas.
No, this is an 80. This is an 80 freaking. Oh my god, this is an 85.
Henry, yes.
Henry, I know.
Hey.
Y'all go look that up, bro.
I commented on that dude's post on the quote unquote customizer post.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Are you getting these from Nike?" And I tagged Nike. Henry, hold on, let me finish, please.
Oh, my bad.
So I tagged Nike. I said, "Are you getting these from Nike?" And then I started scrolling through the comments. You know how many verified Instagram accounts are commenting on this? Fire. Right now, need this. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Fire. Flame emojis.
That is break this shit.
Vibrator emoji.
Vibrator.
It's bullshit, dude. That's not a Nike shoe.
It's not.
Man, that break my
When has Nike ever allowed?
Just y'all just go look at that up, right? And then y'all see what I'm talking about.
I've seen that shoe. That guy made a different shoe like that too. That's his second series. But I think that guy built the shoe from the ground up.
Listen, just ask Sneaker Files, bro. He'll tell you because it's straight from his page, bro.
Hey, listen,
I don't know.
There's been other guys who did it before he did. There's other.
No, but this is the one that Nike went after. Y'all not getting. This is the one that Nike actually first went after. This is the one that they went after.
No, Henry, I heard about that. Henry, he's not the first customizer that does that. That orders.
This is not a customizer. This was actually a brand. It wasn't just a customizer. Listen, that's thing.
It's a brand. It's a brand that made that shoe like a spoof. Like I think they were just like a spoof.
In the 80s too, Henry.
So they had a store and everything. They had a store and everything, and then Nike went after them because they were basically saying like it was a Jordan. Look at that.
I want to actually make my own.
Look at the Newport Air Force Ones.
That's another big example.
Henry, yeah, that's one of the OG replicas. Yes.
Yes, I know this.
My problem with this whole thing is he's not doing anything to the shoe himself.
No,
yeah.
That's not
$300. No way.
I don't think so.
Not for $300.
He's advertising this as a custom.
That's the problem.
I see that is a big problem.
That's my point, Henry.
That's crazy though, man. And that sneaker right there, the lowest price right now for that.
So what he's doing is not illegal because if he's buying those blanks, does anyone own a silhouette?
What do you mean?
Companies own logos, but do they own a silhouette?
Why wouldn't you copyright that though? I'm sure.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. Like I don't know. Does anybody own a silhouette?
No, that's a good
You know what I
question.
mean?
Trademark.
Trademark on the logo there.
Yeah, for the logo. But if you buy, like, what I'm saying is, he's getting those Heinekens and they're blank. We know it's a Heineken, right? We know it's a
He's getting
SB.
the
We know
blank
all that
there.
stuff. We know that stuff. But it's blank, right? So does anybody? Can you trademark or own
No, you
a
can't
silhouette?
You could probably
No, you can't, right?
patent
No.
the design.
You can.
No, that's why there's so many brands that have made the same silhouette as the Air Force One.
That's what I was
Think
thinking
about it.
about.
Because Fat Farm has had an Air Force One looking. There's a couple brands that have had, you know.
This one.
I think you can.
Oh,
cut
wait,
that.
hold on. Big just said something. He said Babe been doing it for years. Babe used to take Air Force One concept for years.
Yeah, they do the Air Force One.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Melissa want to say something, guys.
Hold on, guys. I
Go
don't
ahead.
want to pop anybody's bubble, but like I'm gonna just tell you guys, like y'all tell me,
But you're
y'all
gonna
have,
do it anyway.
y'all have to respect his hustle. So don't be mad. Let him sell his little fakes, and that's it. Support him. Y'all sneakerheads.
Oh, no, we ain't supporting that though.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna support him.
No, you want to know why, Melissa? Because in a way, he's
I
using.
can get the same shoe and make it my own way.
Yeah, and for less amount of money. I mean, he's paying. Look, listen. The retail price for that blank
The base
is
aren't the
literally
silhouette.
$56. Is right there. $56.25 for the blank one, and then
He's
most
not
likely
an
he's getting 2,000. He's talking to the company. Listen, I need 2,000 of these from this so and so time. Let's do a deal, and most likely he's going to get it for between $25 to $30 a pair. Okay, because he's getting 2,000 pairs,
Does
and he's
anyone
selling
have
it for
Air Force
$300.
One nearby?
Babe, what's your-
Hold on,
If
but you
not-
know what,
Oh,
you
man.
what you really
If not,
need
I
to
can
tell
show you
yourself.
online.
My Air Force Ones are in the room. What you really need to tell yourself is, do I really like Heineken that
I got
much?
you, Ron, right now. Go ahead. You should. Ron,
Notice.
There you go.
That's
Look at
what
that.
you really need to say is,
This
do I like
panel, this panel,
Double
it
screen.
goes from here down to here, and in that Bape one, if you can go back to the Bape one, look at this. Look at the back panels there.
That's a different version. Where's the original one at?
it is a different version too. It is. A
But do
different
you
version.
like
Yeah,
Heineken
that's a different
that
version.
much?
Only if they talk to me.
Wait, what's your question, babe?
Do you even like Heineken that much?
I drink Coronas.
But do you like Heineken that much that you sitting here sweating this poor man who's trying to do what everybody else does?
Hell no. We're selling bootlegs over here.
Yeah, we don't rock with that.
Okay.
Okay, there's another one.
So, no,
That
y'all got
stitching doesn't.
Oh, that layer.
All right, so
They actually
they're
have-
selling fake Travis Scott one,
Yeah.
baby size.
Buy them.
Buy them?
No.
Melissa, I got 2 pairs. You want to buy them?
Huh?
Look at the paneling on that though. It's not the same.
It's not, but look at the toe is definitely the same, and then the side is definitely the
Pull
same.
up,
And
pull up one of the
No, no.
OG.
modern.
No, the toe is, I mean, if you look closely, look on theirs. This doesn't extend out like it does here.
Mm-hmm.
Here,
But pull out one of the OG. Look up one of the OG pairs though. That's like a 2.0.
you got you. I mean, I don't know an OG pair. I just typed in Bape on.
I'll look it up right now.
Like I said, this is just
That's like a 2.0 right there. I forgot they call it.
You think like, you have Coronas more than Heinekens?
Yeah, I drink more Corona.
So then, okay. So what's the problem?
No, all right. Henneken, yo, Ron Mexico, can you show her the Henneken SBs when you get a chance?
I'm
the
trying to-
Heineken one.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna break it down to you one more time. So those are all right. You see these white and green sneakers right here, right? Go for $4,000. These are the Henneken SBs, right? This guy who's doing those knockoff is like the same color, like the same shoe as this, right? But he have his check is like a Jason mask.
What's a Jason mask?
Friday the 13th.
Hey, can you put me on full screen?
Who's that, Beto? I got you right now.
I don't get it.
Well, look.
So those are the Kanye West.
Yeah, but look at the pattern. Pattern?
Yeah, the
I
same as
remember
the retail pair.
I remember those.
Are those an actual, like, did someone customize that, or is that like?
No,
these are
that's
real.
straight
These
from
are
Bait.
real. Yeah.
This is
Why don't they make that anymore like that?
Nah, they don't.
It's an older
They
model.
don't,
This is
they
an
don't
OG
make, they don't
model.
make that.
Did Nike
They don't
send
make
them
the big
this
size.
and
They
say
don't
stop
make
making
I
big
those?
remember Soldier Blue was
Yeah.
going off of Bates.
But first of all, let's thank God that they don't make this anymore. Because who the hell's gonna wear a shoe with a star and a freaking mascot on it?
But
No,
did
but
Nike send them a cease and desist and tell them to stop making that? Why would they change the silhouette?
They didn't. They don't make them no more.
They're making them more like that.
Well, the silhouette I showed
now,
you is different.
they do collabs now. Like they do a lot of collabs with Adidas.
What I'm saying is that what Beto is saying is that's how they used to make them. That's an original. Now they don't make them like that. They make them like the ones I showed, right? Or that's what they did after that. Those are the second version
So
of what I showed. The ones I got on screen right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
I haven't followed Bape in a long while.
So what I'm saying is Nike probably sent them a cease and desist and said, hey,
Yeah.
you fucking copied our silhouette, knock it off or we're going to sue your ass. So then they probably tweaked it a little bit and said, all right, here, we'll make this.
More than likely.
I'm gonna be surprised.
So that's my point. Like, you know, those already exist. They're not going to make them anymore like that, but the damage is already done. So that's why they're out there.
You know why I don't understand? Because in Chinatown, you could get all the fake designer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
look at it looks the same, whatever, it smells the same, whatever.
I don't know about the whole smell.
However they
Pay
want to
attention. Melissa just revealed her plug.
No, you know what, guys? Yes. Let's just say all my bags are fake. I would feel so much better. Then you guys would stop using that as an example. But let's just say like you buy fake
That's the obsession.
designer. I don't know why you guys are going so hard when I'm not like yelling at the Africans and the Chinese on Chinatown for selling the fake bags. I don't get it.
Because you know they're fake.
Yeah.
There's not a boutique. Melissa.
Oh, okay. You're right. So you telling me somebody from your sneaker community is trying to get y'all? That's not nice.
It's been like that.
I thought y'all was a team.
No,
Yeah.
listen. No. Don't get twisted.
There are some opportunistic people out there that are going to take advantage when they can. That's what that
Melissa,
is.
you know a lot about the handbags and stuff. What's stopping you from opening up a shop and buying all your stuff from China and then saying they're custom Louis bags?
I guess aside from knowing that it's not custom Louis bags, it's not really like.
What if you had them change one thing on it? What if you had them change one little thing on it?
Yeah, so then it would reveal like that it's not really Louis, right?
Well, that's the point.
Yeah. So what's wrong with him doing what he's doing?
But you're saying it's a custom. I mean, he's saying that it's a custom. A customization is you as an artist taking a piece of whatever it is, a shoe or a handbag or whatever, and putting your art onto it. That's an art form.
What did he do that was so different from the original that he's calling it a custom?
The whole thing is not original. That's the thing.
A customizer is one that paints something or stitches something themselves. He ordered this stuff. You know what I mean?
So
like say you did take your bags and you changed something, you painted them a different color. That's a custom Louis bag, right?
Yeah.
What if you just called the factory in China, said, "Get me 100 Louis bags, but instead of it being brown, make it red."
So would you consider
Then you're selling it as a custom. You're saying, "Oh, it's custom because I changed the color."
Would you
But you didn't paint the color yourself. You didn't do anything to it.
Would you consider a Nike ID shoe custom or no?
No,
No,
I wouldn't.
Why not?
because it's being
Nike
produced
ID.
by the factory.
So you didn't come up with that silhouette yourself?
Yeah, but you still got that factory made it, not you.
But Nike only allows you so many combinations and colors to work with.
Yeah.
But why does it matter if you did it yourself, like you on TikTok, or you had somebody with the stuff? Though that's like saying
It to me, honestly, it doesn't matter. But if I was an artist, I'd be really pissed off about it.
is your stuff custom? If you didn't make it yourself?
You could say Nike ID is custom to a stem, but at the end of the day, it's still getting pumped out for Nike though. Nike's still making it for you. You're going online.
I understand that, but I'm trying to understand why he's not considered. Why is it not considered a custom shoe if it's not identical?
Well, that's the perfect example. These were a real pair of shoes, right?
That's a nice custom, man.
And I custom painted these, right? But what if I'm saying I'm gonna custom make you a pair of these for $500, right? Well, all I'm doing is putting an order in from Chinatown, and the whole shoe is fake, and they're just putting on this type of color on the leather, and me shipping it out. That would be like me scamming, right?
I mean, do you have the same connect he does? Could you do that yourself, or you gotta go through him?
Yeah.
If you gotta go through
I just
him,
added somebody in the chat.
That was good, everybody.
It's good, man.
No.
Yeah, but the shoes are not real though. And I just put in an order, and I tell the factory, you know what? I want you to change that panel on the back to a purple, right? Have them give me a whole palette. The whole thing is fake because that shoe never came out, right? But I'm saying that I'm hand customizing them, and I'm selling them at $300 a pop. When they get here, I just ship them to you.
I understand both parties.
Yeah.
Like when Ronnie was getting like a little bit like upset, I didn't want him to get upset because I understand. Like,
No, I'm not. I was only getting upset because Henry kept interrupting me.
Red.
Henry, all love though. But hey, what if
you love something so much that you don't even want nobody to do something like that, and it does take away from the actual person that buys these things. But what I'm saying to you is that I get the whole custom, not custom, but unless you have the same China plug that guy has, like if you don't have to go through him, like if he doesn't have to be a middleman to you, then you know what? I would say it's a scam because it's like why are you trying to get me when I could do what you're doing? I could directly hit up China, like, yo, send me this pair.
Yo, Beto, look nice. That's a nice purple.
Let me see those.
You can do that, Melissa.
These are the lilac ones I made. So
That's
for
a clean custom.
Melissa,
Yeah.
there's no way I could sell this shoe for $300. So for one, the shoe to buy the original shoe, right? I'm going to be paying resale for it. I'm probably looking at $350 itself, right? Plus, I got to sit there and paint this. I got to put hours into it, right? I got to put hours into it, and then I'm going to ship it out to you. So there's no way I'm going to be charging you $300 to do this much work. That right there is the big red flag. No customer is going to be doing free community service.
You have to listen to what your community is saying. They're saying, one, you gotta let people do what they want to do with their money, and two, you gotta just not knock anyone's hustle. Let them do their thing. Like,
So you'd be okay if he was doing Louis bags and selling them and saying they were custom Louis bag, but they're fake?
honestly, it doesn't hurt my feelings because if they want to call them custom made or they want to call them tailor made, they want to call them not authentic. I don't care what name in the book they want to call them. It's not a real Louis bag, so for me, that's enough to be like, all right, it's not real. I don't really care much for the title you have going on. I don't care if you want to call it the TikTok bag, the bag I made in my mama's kitchen. It doesn't matter how you categorize it. I'm not going to feel any better or less knowing that it was custom or not, because it's not like, I don't know, it's going to make me feel any better that it's not coming from a direct store. But I guess you guys is different because y'all just collect like worldwide. I don't know, honestly. I don't really see
question for you. So if you happen to go, let's just say to your regular normal place where you go get your handbags, and the guy who's going to sell your bag says, well, you know what? We have of 1 of 10 piece in the back. Would you like to purchase it? You know, What if they sell you a custom or a 1 of 10 bag, and you find out it's fake? How would you feel?
But that wouldn't happen in a like that. Okay, but that you gave me would never happen at a Nike store. You understand what I mean? Like that just wouldn't happen.
Oh, it's happened before.
So people take shoes, right?
Okay.
They return it. They have a coastal water shoes, right? They do the fake shoes. The fake shoes look good sometimes. And they put the fake shoes inside and keep the real shoes. So now you got fake shoes inside the market.
Let me tell you something. I went to work one day and there was a fake Yves Saint Laurent bag on my desk. The fake one. Like in a box, YSL box, everything. And I was confused. Remember I was telling you? I was like, yo, I had the longest day. I was so confused because automatically it was just like fake. It wasn't even like a good replica. It was just not. It was like I don't understand who took it in, who took the return.
People was doing that at Macy's too.
What I'm saying is, yeah, you're right. It happens in some stores. However, it's like for that to happen is like I don't know. Like the odds literally need to be like against you because you would know right away. And the person that took back the bag, the fake bag, they was new. 2, they couldn't tell the difference. They didn't work with design like the bag. They didn't work with any of that. They would just take it back, just anything. So it's like you need to catch that on early, so you're not putting it back on the sales floor. But even then, like for something like that to happen is like so rare. I don't know unless Nike just looks at the shoe and just closes up the box of the lid of the box. But I just know that some other stuff, like it's a whole investigation. Like we can't just be like, oh yeah, like I think they made it in this color. I think this is what the chain looks like. It just doesn't work that way. But I don't know. Maybe for sneakers it's different. But
all right. So we got someone new that hopped in, right? Demonair Lifestyle ATL. I'm not sure that's you, right? What's your thoughts on this, man?
I'm sorry, say it again.
What's your thoughts on the whole topic right now? What's going on? I'm not sure. Was you catching on? What's going on with the whole the fakes and everything?
Oh yeah, I caught in like mid topic, but in my opinion, like at first when I saw them, I was like, are those customs? Like, what was the original shoe, or were they fakes? I'm still kind of lost on that. Like,
the next question is, do you like Heineken's like that?
Oh my gosh!
Like you like them like that? Like you're like, yo, I need a Heineken.
I'm gonna put the link back out so you hop back in.
Cause I don't know, but maybe like Ronnie Mexico, he might like them a lot. But maybe you don't like them a lot. Maybe you don't even drink that beer. Maybe you're more like a Corona kind of guy.
I guess my point is that it just seems mad disrespectful to an actual shoe customizer to call something like that a custom.
Right.
Because a person that makes a custom, they'll sell them for 4 times that, and then they actually spend a lot of hard work on. You know what I mean? They'll hand paint the shoe. They'll take a panel off of the shoe and go get different materials, say alligator or ostrich or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
But you
the pattern.
Just say this, like, I don't think anybody should really get their panties in a bunch because it's like, one, you're not a customizer, Maybe if you was, you take it to heart, but then how about these people that are,
before?
They're not sleeping at night because they're trying to like sketch out the shoe to even begin with, or they came out with the
What?
Yeah, because honestly, like they don't even look like. I don't know, like there's just too much going on. Like the Heineken thing is bothering me.
Well, the only reason the Heineken thing was brought up is because if you look at any of these fake shoe sites or Instagram posts where they sell fake shoes, they're starting to make a lot of the Heinekens again. So that's where that came into.
And what's crazy is that you say that because I remember that not too long ago, the Ben and Jerry's, that was the shoe that you
Dunky Dunkies.
Okay, fine.
I want the Newcastle.
Yeah. You can't even be like, oh my God, I need those. Why? Because you couldn't even name 4 Ben and Jerry flavors. You don't even eat Ben and Jerry ice cream. You're actually lactose intolerant. And it's like, that's such a hype beast movement.
Exactly.
Throw him under the
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Let's hear the new guy right here. Go ahead, speak, man.
Go ahead.
Nah, like I totally felt that, man. That's why I didn't go for him because I don't.
Yeah,
eat
speak a little
ice cream
louder,
like
man.
that. I don't eat ice cream like that. I don't fuck with Ben and Jerry. Like the Grateful Dead. Like, what the fuck is a Grateful Dead?
I
Like, I'm
didn't
only
listen to
going for
music.
shit that I really
Man,
understand. Say again.
I don't know his name, but shout out to him for keeping it real. You don't
name.
you don't drink that beer, so you know, chill.
So, are you saying for me to wear Jordans, I have to go play basketball in them?
Nah, it's different. Like, if you know
Maybe
about
you
Jordan,
don't work out
about
enough.
Jordan, you know
Do I have
Jordan.
to skateboard to buy an SB?
That's
You
why I
have
don't
to
like.
skateboard to
My
buy an
SB, yeah.
Hey, just getting it real. That's why I don't buy SBs because I don't skateboard.
Here's the
Even
thing,
back
though.
in the day,
You need
like
shoes.
I'm a skateboard shoe.
Do I have to be a professional runner to wear a running sneaker?
Hold on a second. You need shoes on your feet to go outside and walk. That's enough for you to get
Exactly.
in. However, you don't need a whole. You don't even drink beer, so it's like don't even make it seem like you need them because they're Heineken shoe, unless you really do.
Yo, Melissa is trolling.
But
As always.
last I checked, though, and I'm just saying, last I checked, this is America. If I want to be a hype beast, I can. What's wrong with it?
Hell yeah.
Now,
Okay, but at least be a little bit true to yourself. Tell yourself, you know what? I'm gonna get this shoe because I'm actually a fan. I'm gonna get the Selena ones because I like Selena. Okay, she died in '95. Like I was just a whole Selena fan. I gotta make sure I get these.
But
Selena
I was a fan of Jordan. I was a fan of Graham.
Okay, that's cute,
I'm a
but don't
order.
sit there and be like you like all of a sudden you drink Heineken. You know you don't drink no Heineken.
Oh gosh.
Remember
Yo,
yesterday somebody pulled out the Newport something. First of all, do you smoke cigarettes?
Wait, you said they're gonna be a fan of something to buy it?
Oh, be true to yourself. Be
Man,
true to
it's funny.
yourself. Come on now, really? A Heineken shoe? When was the last time you bought a Heineken?
Everybody likes a Vega.
I don't drink beers.
It's not so much as the actual thing that it's modeled after. It's the shoe, the materials, the look of it. You know what I mean? The color blocking. It's not because it's a hype.
Henry,
I don't even want to answer this because I know she's trolling
Well,
hard.
and then to be true, there's nothing on that shoe that even says Heineken.
No, right?
No.
No, that's just a nickname.
That's
That's
just a nickname that
for
I'm
people that.
I mean, come on now,
make it
y'all
look like
denial.
that.
It's pretty obvious. It looks like a Heineken shoe. Like they got the Heineken green with the Heineken red star.
That's
Okay,
that's how they got the nickname. That's how they got the nickname. That's how.
it's okay though, because guess what? When they come out with the Starbucks ones, I'm gonna get them.
They have one.
Yeah, I heard it first. You're gonna buy some foo-foos.
I think they have a coffee shoe. They have a coffee SB.
Hey, I'm
Spilled
surprised.
coffee or something.
She didn't get those KFC. What were they? The Crocs.
Oh, the KFC Crocs.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
I seen
You
those.
missed out.
God, I don't eat chicken.
So Melissa, you drink coffee, right?
I am a coffee drinker, yes.
They have a shoe called the Spilled Coffees. You need to be true to yourself and get them.
You know what? You know what? Can you pull up that link? I need to see what they look like because you're so
I'm almost positive they have a coffee SB. I'm almost positive.
you know what? You're right. I need those. Let me be true to myself and cop those because I
They also have a Newcastle recipe too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hey, they got Popeyes. I need to cut that for real.
Shout out to Dribbles.
Tell Dribbles I said listen.
I do see.
Oh,
I don't know. I just think you have to be a little bit more true to yourself. You don't smoke Newports, so why do you smoke Newport?
But you could be true to yourself by you're being a shoe collector. You like shoes, and I'm gonna collect it because I just like the way it looks, right?
And we like themes. Themes are good. It's a theme shoe.
I'm gonna get the Hoarder Air Max ones.
Okay, but you know what? I like to change my curtains. I'm not gonna have every single color because I love curtains. Would you buy
more than one curtain?
add it to tool shed if you're not gonna use the tool?
Oh my God! All right, you know you just trolling.
I have a bunch of tools in my garage I don't ever use.
I'm waiting for somebody to come forward and say they don't like Heineken.
All right, who in the panel drink Heineken?
No, nobody.
I tried it before. I didn't.
Oh, he said he tried it.
Yeah.
Who in the panel is a Corona guy? I'm a Corona guy.
I don't like beer at all.
Henry likes hard liquor.
That's facts.
Oh man,
Beer's for women, yeah.
Henry beer is the chaser.
No, I don't drink beer at all.
I knew Chili Town drank because he's always putting that little cup emoji. Like, you get it. You be drinking.
Chili Town says he drinks Heineken.
Chili Town, come out and play.
He drinks, period. He's always putting a little, the little glass emoji.
Yo, leave Chill Town on. That's my homie right there.
Chili Town reviews.
I don't even know why, but he always comes up. Like, we could be talking about anything, but he always comes up.
Yo, Betos, I gotta definitely change this title. Thursday / real fake and blue day /
Hashtag be true to yourself.
Oh,
Hashtag Melissa shows us how to troll.
Hashtag Louis Hypebeast in denial.
Wait, what? Did you just say I need to go to AA meetings?
Oh gosh.
For what?
Every time we talk with you, it's like an AA meeting.
And I hope every day everyone makes some kind of progress.
Progress too.
Melissa, by the end of the year, you're gonna convince me to sell everything and just wear flip-flops and Crocs.
Crazy.
And join her cult. Sell everything and join her cult.
Hold on. I was telling you guys before, I'm gonna become a sneakerhead because I want to make 6 figures a year. So I'm about to do that.
If you know what you're doing.
Yeah. And I might just do what Daniel Blake does and take you guys out, show you guys where I be shopping, what I found, bring my.
I mean, that's what Kai Somar does.
Well, you have to take a pistol with you because that's what Blake does.
Yeah, but they're gonna be doing the rough stuff.
That's what who does?
Dane Blake. He be out everywhere with stuff, man. So, oh man.
He just got the 12s for under retail. Shit.
Look, practice what you preach. Y'all have to support each other. So y'all better buy those fake ones.
Why? I don't support it.
All the real ones buy fakes.
Why am I gonna support somebody I don't know?
You know what the ultimate troll would be, in all honesty? Buy a pair of those shoes and then customize, then paint it. Customize that.
Customize his custom?
Yeah.
Customize his custom and then resell it for like $500.
Then sell it for $900.
There you go.
But who's gonna buy those?
Who's buying his custom?
Listen,
There's a market for everything.
you have to like the shoes. What I was trying to say when I said be true to yourself. Maybe those people
There is
like.
a market for everything.
What if people like his shoes?
Yo, you know what? All right.
It's not his shoe. It's people like SBs because of the way they look, the quality that they use, the materials that they use. So people might not know, like, oh, he's getting a whole bunch of fakes, and the quality, the build, the stitching is not going to be the same as it would if it was a real custom from a Heineken and that was authorized. It's not so much the whole Heineken thing. I can't believe I'm explaining this to you again.
And I feel like right now, Perm, is that people is all on this wave of SBs. Everybody's on the SBs wave. So right now, what he's doing, he's kind of capitalizing and making like custom. So he's making money off of that. But I'm not gonna lie, I won't buy the shoe, but the whole concept of the shoe is pretty dope. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Oh yeah. The idea is great. You know,
Yeah, I like
the
that.
execution is just,
Yeah, but the way he's going about it is kind of.
Do you low key wish that you came out with that idea first?
Heck no.
Hell no.
Yo, Dribbles, my camera is off, so I'm gonna say this. Blink, blink.
First of all, I read the comments. Shut up.
I need help. You hear this?
Hey, shoes, bro. Maybe you should.
Dribbles, blink, blink.
Oh my
God.
Oh man.
Do you wish you came out with that idea first?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah. What?
Exactly.
All right, let's have somebody on the panel, right? All right, Herm, do you wish you had the idea first?
Of that?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Ron Mexico, how are you? Say
What?
yes.
Say yes to see what sound Beto gives you.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Yo, lights out.
The price is right.
What's that?
What about you, man?
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's no for me, dog.
Henry, I'm gonna say you last.
What?
What do you think?
You know Henry gonna say yes.
Shit, heck yeah.
And Betos.
That bike bill.
No.
There you have it. Heard I spoken. Hold on, move the table a little bit. I gotta put my computer on the charger.
Oh.
Told you.
Like that.
Told you, Angel. They're dope. Angel, you need to take the link and show them, fool.
Jump on in, Angel. You know what's crazy in here, vato?
Wait, with the link? Hold on. Wait, why is he not talking?
What, Angel? Jump in, vato.
Would you be upset if your thing doesn't charge?
The charger. I'm gonna drop the link. Whoever need.
He said he's at work.
Who's at work? What you talking about?
My son's at work, bro.
Oh, your meal was at work? Oh.
Yeah.
Copy.
Little Angel, jump in. It's popping.
Yeah, Harry, that battle was epic last night.
Angel, you're slacking at work?
Uh-oh.
Yo,
that man came into our battle and try to go get some freaking donations, bro.
Who did?
Who do you think, bro?
Who was it?
What are you talking about?
Oh,
Who? What? When? Where? How?
What?
Let's just say Ron Alter Ego, bro.
What?
Ron Alter Ego, other Alter Ego?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, does his name rhyme with Shmon Shmaviews?
Are you serious? You went over to block your donations, bro?
No, yeah, basically.
Oh, hell no.
Was that really him, though?
That's what they said. It was really him.
Nah.
Oh, you tripping, bro.
I would have went.
Betrayal.
Oh wait, who did that? That's not nice.
What?
It was in the
I'm just saying
for content.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying who cut a
We don't talk about this guy over here. I'm keeping my channel clean.
Just to announce that my Cactus Trails bandana is shipped.
What do you mean?
What? What?
Uh-oh.
You know all that shit that was on the Travis Scott website a while back?
So you got it?
Well, I don't have it. It just shipped. I just got the email saying it shipped.
Did you guys do the mask today?
The bandana.
You got
The bandana from like 2 months ago.
Holy.
Okay.
Why was you talking about the face mask?
No. No, I don't. No, I ain't fucking with that.
Where'd you get the bandana for? So you're gonna wear it on every shit show now, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is for Chili Town.
Dang.
Shout out to
Chicken requests.
Yeah.
That's tight.
Yeah. No, they had like the sanitizer up there, the green grip thing on Travis Scott website.
Yeah, the sanitizer.
Yeah, sanitizer was like $12.
They tripping.
Like $25.
Better
Yeah.
than the ocean.
Yeah, low key, I like that water bottle that you got, DS, and glows too. That's pretty tight.
Yeah, it glows. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Oh, let me see that.
That's not his. That's Melissa's now.
Hell no.
I like that one.
Let me see that water bottle. You got it.
Angel. It's not Home Depot. It's Homes Depot.
Hey,
I
All the homes are there.
Home Depot this whole
Oh,
time.
we got a union. Home Depot don't have a union.
Wait, hold up.
All right.
Yeah, that cup is nice.
Isn't
Let's
that
do it in the
supposed to
back.
have
What's the glow? Make it glow. Do you have like a the black light? Have
No,
you
I
hit it with
don't.
a black light?
I don't have a black light.
Here, I got one.
There's like a baby.
Let's see.
but it's supposed to have a thing inside.
No, it's not one of those shaker things. It's not that.
So
She
why
wants a hydro flask.
it looks like the one you shake the protein thing?
This is not a protein shake. This is like a regular water bottle.
It kind of looks like it though.
That's not a water
It
bottle.
kind of does look like it.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me not say nothing
Well, let
before
me
y'all
check
say
mine.
that. I don't know what I'm
Yes,
doing.
how much is it going for?
Hey,
now?
he's being true to himself. He likes water, so he got a water bottle.
Yeah, if it was a water bottle.
My friend.
Either. Y'all. Let me see. What did it say? I'm gonna look at the email right now.
Are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I bought it. For water.
Oh my god, I love that little noise. That's my favorite show, Law and Order.
That show's whack, yo.
What?
What?
Uh-oh.
That's a hype beast show right there, yo.
Out now.
That's a hype beast show.
Are you gonna be a lawyer, Melissa? Are you gonna be a lawyer? Are you gonna be a lawyer? You shouldn't be watching that show if you're not gonna be a lawyer or a cop.
So lifestyle, man.
Or a
You
criminal.
do this, right?
Okay, she can watch.
Hold on. Let me explain to the new guy what's going on. So lifestyle, lifestyle, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So the girl in the background, right? That's my girlfriend, right? She's anti-hype beast,
How do you know?
right?
Wow.
Yeah.
So my question to
Why
you, right?
Why you introducing me? When
She's
you,
your girlfriend, but she's making wife moves right now.
you need to introduce
That was up.
that.
That's facts, bro.
All right. So we have Perm, we have Ron Mexico, we have Betos, we have Henry on the panel.
Now you also want to explain what they do and how are they in your life.
We're not going all that deep right now.
Can I say it?
Anywho,
Savage.
Exactly.
I'm a hype beast in the order.
So we sit here for hours a day and we talk to strangers, but we enjoy it. So go ahead.
Oh, we're not strangers now.
I'm a hype beast.
Of course not.
Anywho's
I'm
lifestyle.
ready, bro.
So when Melissa got on, right?
Yeah.
Henry and I, we were talking about hype beast, right?
Yeah.
And we were talking about like back then, hype beast was an insult, and now people take the word hype beast and kind of like embrace it and everything. So
I
do
see
you take the word hype beast as an insult, or do you like embrace it?
At first, like way back when, it was an insult because you're trying to say like I don't love shoes. I'm only doing this because of popularity to impress some friends. But now it's not an insult because it's almost like you could benefit from being a hype beast.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? Like hype beasts, they getting paid, man. Reselling shoes all day long. That's the move. That's what's up in a sense.
All right, Melissa got something to say now. What happened, babe?
I don't know.
You got nothing to say?
Everybody on here hype beast but me.
But
You're a hype beast. You got the hype beast nails. You got the hype beast purse. You got the hype beast glasses collection. Hype beast makeup.
Get him.
No.
Yes,
Now, I
you
would
do.
say
You
this.
know,
I don't
good.
think
That's why you're hanging out with us too. Take the link.
First of all,
Oh,
I just
snap.
I want to understand why you asked him that question. Everybody knows it's an insult. It's an insult. He already said it. It was an insult back then. The root of it is insulting. Okay.
Well, that's the American culture too. Is we take things that are negative at once and turn it into a positive.
There you go.
So once what was a negative is now a positive, right?
I don't agree with it. It's still a negative.
Yes.
It's still a negative to me because at the end of the day, like that's what you are. Like you're a hype beast. So it's like if you want to take pride in it, you know, I think that's the first step is actually admitting that you are. Like if you actually want to change
Yeah,
it.
this really feel like an AA meeting right now.
But at the end of the day, like if you hype beast, like that's not.
But Melissa got a point though, because it's like, yeah, it's still negative, but at the same time, like, let me turn this negative to a positive.
Melissa, we love what you're doing.
You know, I guess you want to turn it into a positive, but that's like saying killing is wrong. But like somebody killed one of my family members, let me go kill them because I'm turning a negative into a positive.
That's called I don't think it's collateral damage. It's like a necessary evil.
Hold on, go ahead.
Like Nazis have to be killed. Nazis had to be killed, so that was good that they died, so they didn't wipe out more.
Yeah, real quick. She's right about the bottle, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell
So
them.
it's a gamer. It's a gamer shaker cup.
Oh,
does it have the little thing inside of it, like a little metal ball?
No, it don't though.
You know why? Because they didn't want to put that in there.
you can put baby formula in there.
Oh, I received a $5 donation from Rashawn Brown. Salute to Rashawn Brown with the $5 donation.
Damn, bro, how you putting people's governments out there, bro?
Oh my goodness.
That's what it. You didn't write anything.
Dude, that's my real name, bro. That's my real name.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he's sorry. But okay, so
I'm just kidding.
I used to work with this guy named Rashawn, and I used to call him Rashashani.
Well, who?
Rashani?
Rashashani.
Rashawn?
For nothing.
So you just take everybody's name and put like the E at the end of it, right?
No, what I do is I personalize
Hermie,
names.
Ronnie.
When I personalize people's names, it helps me remember. Because if I don't do that, then I'm like, oh God, what was his name? Like I have to connect with it. You know what I mean? I have to like somehow remember it.
That's a cool little trick.
Common name, like Henry's pretty common. But anyways, so Primavera said, "F y'all, SUV was the shit," and it was, especially Special Victims Unit. That is the best show.
It's Primavera.
Well, that's a hype beast show, bro.
That was a good show though.
What?
The SUV. Wait, Harry, how is it a hype beast show?
Wait, hold on.
The hype beast show, bro.
I don't know if everyone. No, I said. Didn't I say S? I'm sorry, I did say SUV. SVU. I'm sorry.
You said SUV?
I thought I said Special Victims Unit.
That guy's going off the road or what?
Sports utility vehicle?
Shilton said you should read the donation. LOL. But you know,
I'm trying to look for the donation. That's the crazy thing about it.
hold on. Dribble said I use that
name.
Wait, hold on. You said you was cutting my grass, right? You said you was cutting my grass, and I'm the one that needs ESL classes. But it's okay. I'll take that from a Hispanic person that didn't know English either. So it's okay.
You're the ES. Shout out to Dribble.
Why would he say that? Like he didn't take ESL either.
Oh my God, Dribbles is so funny.
For those that don't know, English was not my first language. It was Spanish. I didn't learn English until like I was like 7, 6.
3.
My ancestors didn't know Spanish.
Why can't you do that?
That's facts.
Huh?
Oh, there it is.
All right, I got a question for y'all.
Yo, what's up, man?
So, what's your definition? And y'all go around the chat. What's your definition of a sneakerhead, in your opinion? Your words.
Who's going first?
I'll go. So, a definition of a sneakerhead, in my opinion, is like a person who loves to buy, who loves shoes, who don't love every release, but who love like, let me see, how can I say it? Don't love every release, but who like
That's a.
they like the colorway, they like the colorway, they like the model of the shoe.
Right.
You can go ahead, Henry. I'm trying to look for something.
Go ahead, Henry.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know who
a sneaker is just a person who is really into the sneaker culture. You know, that's really into. It's not just any sneaker. It's literally. It's just that. It's just a person who's into sneakers, man. Is really into sneakers and collect sneakers and actually gives a crap about sneakers.
All right, guys. So here's a donation. All right. So this is BS. Here's a donation towards Melissa Hypebeast.
Wait, no. Hold on
Go
a
ahead.
second.
You want to read it? Go ahead.
No, I don't want to. You can finish reading it, but I was gonna say, guys, it's very much appreciated. Just know that any donations, DS Kicks receives them. I don't, and he literally pockets everything.
Yes. Yes.
What?
Yeah. No. I'm
Yes.
kidding. Okay, so. Oh wait, Henry, did you say what you felt like a sneakerhead was?
There's a person that's really into sneakers and loves sneakers. I mean, I don't really consider myself a sneaker. I consider myself more of a retro head. I only like retros. I'm not really too into like the newer stuff. I like more only like retros, like literally, late 80s, early 2000s.
Respect. Hey man, I respect it.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I think
I'm going to go.
Next, me.
Second me.
I guess, yeah.
I mean, to me, a sneakerhead is a person who has a passion and a drive. We're not just putting anything on their feet, whether it be materials, leathers, colors, silhouettes. It's a passion. That to me is a sneakerhead.
Right. I totally agree. Everybody has some good points, man. I rock with it. Like for me, I think sneakerhead, like as you guys just said, like someone who loves the culture, someone who got respect for it, as opposed to like a high beast, anything crazy like that. Like for example, like you could have 2 pairs of shoes to your name, but you know the culture, you know your stuff, you know the shoes. In my opinion, that's a sneakerhead versus someone who might be rich and well off, and they got all the shoes in the world.
Yep.
But don't know shit about them. All you know is they're the freshest kicks in the world. Everybody like them. They match your outfit. You look fresh. That's all you know. And in my opinion, that's not a sneakerhead.
And it's the same guys always be saying, "Oh, these are exclusive. These are exclusive."
That's
Right.
That's
a fair word. He's exclusive.
These are exclusive.
$1,000 for him.
Hold on. Let me get something. I want to show you something. Hold on.
You played yourself.
Hold on. What is it?
I mean, I would say a sneakerhead would be someone that just likes sneakers or shoes in general and doesn't put themselves in a box of only one brand, so to speak. Like they might fuck around with New Balance or other brands that maybe aren't like the popular at that time, like the SB wave that's going on now. There's tons of people that used to rock SBs when no one gave a shit about them. They were, people like Zay would say, you can get them on the clearance for, $40, $50, $60, and you would rock a sneaker that because you like it, not because it's a pop, kind of popular or, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
you just don't put yourself into a box. I mean, I don't even know if I would consider myself a sneakerhead. I don't know, maybe a little bit, but I mean, Jordan got me into the shoes. I mean, that's what it started it for me. So that's why my whole collection is mainly Jordans. That's what got me into it. That's what I like. But I do consider myself. I do consider myself to like suede and really nice leather. So if I see a shoe that has really nice suede or really nice leather, I usually tend to like those also. That's that.
That was cool, Ronnie.
I like
I think everyone, I just love how everyone is sitting here trying to make it seem like they're not hypebeasts.
Nah.
Oh, I'm not. Listen. We're just trying to be like you, you know.
I'm too old to be a hype beast.
All right, so listen real quick, guys. All right? So the Black Cat 4s, right? When these released earlier this year, I remember I was talking to somebody like, "Hey, are you gonna get this shoe? Like, this is a dope shoe." They was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna get the shoe. There's no resale on this shoe. Whatever." To me, I got this shoe because I always wanted this shoe. But this shoe came out when I was in high school, and I didn't get a chance to get it. And then the nostalgia of the shoe. So this shoe was sitting for a little bit. And now this shoe is sold out. Now it's going for like at least stop moving it. Damn, it's good like this.
I just wanted them to see the shoe.
They can see the shoe.
Okay, good.
Jesus. You can see it right here.
I really want them to get into the blackness of the shoe.
The blackness of the shoe.
You're showing so much
All
detail.
right, that's everyone.
Anywho, now the shoes we sell for like at least like $350 right now. But I feel like a lot of people these days not in it for the culture, they're in it for the money.
Yeah.
They really in it for the money. But there's nothing wrong with that being in it for the money though. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
We got
being in
bills,
it for the
man.
money,
Anytime
that,
like
does
right
that
now,
does that make you a sneakerhead?
If you're in it for the money, did that make you a sneakerhead?
Hell
Or does it make you a?
Well, I mean, what if you're like? I mean, I'm not in it for the money. To me, a sneakerhead, like, I'm gonna kind of go against maybe what Henry said and ATL said, like, in it for the culture. Like, honestly, I really don't like the sneaker culture because there's so many other elements that come with that sneaker culture. But I mean, it's kind of like what Ron said. Somebody that likes a wide range of shoes, and for me, it's that. What's that person? You know, is that person willing to camp out, drive far, drive wherever, you know what I mean, to get that shoe, you know what I mean, within reasonable distance and with, you know what I mean? But that's what, and has a passion, you know, for shoes. Just you have a passion for me. I don't know if I would call myself a sneakerhead because I like other shoes too. You know what I mean? I like different styles of shoes, different styles of boots and stuff like that. But I mean, I think I fall in that category. From
Like,
the outside looking in, like my friends that are not sneakerheads, that'd be like, "Oh, you're a sneakerhead." So that's how I know I'm a sneakerhead. From
Like-
other people that don't like shoes, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
and I don't do it for resale. Have I sold shoes, or like I've sold shoes to get a different shoe, or I traded shoes to get a different shoe? You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the only time. You know what I mean? So when because we buy stuff on impulses, you know what I mean? And then you just sits and you're just like, ugh. Am I really realistically gonna wear that? You know, so
I kind of
that's how I just know I'm a sneakerhead because
did
my
that.
friends have told me I'm a sneakerhead that don't even collect shoes.
I want to kind of chime in on a little something you said there, Perm, about going to camp out and stuff like that. Back in the day, I was all for it. I would drive to New York, or I would drive to wherever I needed to do to get, you know, to even try to get the shoe.
Yeah.
This point in my life now, I don't got that kind of time. I would drive. I mean, I have camped recently, but I would drive if I was guaranteed the shoe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I was guaranteed my size and my shoe,
the culture was different then. The culture was a little bit
that's what I'm
different.
saying. Like if I like, I'm almost 40 years old. I got a full-time job and I got kids and a wife. I don't got time to go. If I said to my wife, "Hey, I'm gonna drive 6 hours to go get a shoe," she'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here!
Don't come back.
Exactly.
Keep driving."
Hey, God.
Doing that for the Travis Scott.
What's that?
People was doing that for the Travis Scott Sixers. They was like driving farther out to get them.
Well, and like I said, if I was guaranteed the shoe, maybe I would. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, if it was, you know, but I mean, I got to work most days, and I'm gonna make enough money working a Saturday and a Sunday. I'll just buy the goddamn shoe on the aftermarket.
When I was doing the lineups and the campouts, which was very little, the people that were actually there to get the shoe weren't there for any resale purposes.
Right.
That I knew of, that I met in the lines, they weren't there. I'm gonna get the shoe and I'm gonna resell it. They were there because they wanted the shoe.
You don't. There's not a guy in front of you looking like me wanting a size 8.
Yeah, exactly. And he's gonna try to buy as many as he can.
That's how you can tell. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Guys. So let me say something, right? This kind of go back to what I was saying with the whole my Throwback Thursday topic, right? The Cool Grey 11s. The person in front of me wanted my size, and I never got. I'm like, damn, but that's not your size. I want the shoe to wear. So that was my first time experience a reseller. It's like 2010, right? You was there.
When?
Well, the Cool Grade 11s camp out and everything. I wanted them. People in front of me got the size. A guy was trying to resell it. Couldn't get the shoe.
That's the first time I've ever seen you cry.
I was not crying.
Damn.
Crying.
Hey, Diaz, I cried too, bro. Don't even feel that. I cried too.
Well, all right. The only time I ever cried, and it wasn't for sneakers. The only time I ever cried that I lost money at the casino. I went to the casino. I came out $500. I said, let's turn this 500 to 1,000. Kept losing. $0.
Listen.
I wasn't. See, I was on the phone with my mom. Like, Mom, I'm sorry.
You know what's crazy is that like you sit
I was
here,
crying. I lost money.
you sit here and you be lying to people. I'm gonna have to get those.
Lying about what?
I'm gonna have to get those side effect, those sound things that he
I have
has.
a sound effect thing right here.
Okay, because you lying right now. Play a little violin.
What?
That's not the first time you cry or the last time you cry.
So now when was the first time we all cried? I remember the last time I cried. I got my hand caught in the garbage disposal when I was 3. So I mean,
Ouch.
Last time I cried, it was Avengers Endgame. Start pass, man.
Last time I cried, I think my grandmother passed away.
Anyway.
Yeah, you're out of pocket. Yeah.
Betrayal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's every time Melissa speaks, you got to play that one, Beto. Every time.
I know.
Hey,
Yeah.
Beto. Beto. Can you send me a couple links to some of that sound effect shit?
Yeah.
I need to get that popping on my channel.
Me too. I need to too, man.
When you pulled up the forest now, I was dying laughing because I wasn't listening. Right in
Oh
front
my
of you.
God. Look at this comment, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hold on, I got one for you, Middles. Yeah.
Oh. Watch it. Yeah. Hold on.
Wait, why is he always in Home Depot? I don't get it.
Oh,
Very
shit.
Yo, ready?
That's crazy, bro.
Oh, dude, you're gonna get a stack of emails tomorrow morning.
Episode 9. I have a lot of music playing. Oh, yo, Rod, yo. How much emails did you got when you was playing those music?
Oh, for the when I was deciphering the lyrics?
Yeah.
None.
None?
Salute.
Because you were stopping it probably.
I think so. And I didn't
You
show
have to
the
stop
video.
it. Play it like 10 seconds, stop and explain.
Yeah.
Yo, matter of fact, since we're on a Throwback Thursday talk, right? And I was kind of looking at your thing. You were talking about the slang, like the new slang that people use now. What about the slang back then, like in the 90s and early 2000s?
Oh, like I got a grip of cash.
I got a grip of cash.
Chilltown needs to take the link for this one. I know he knows all the slang.
Chilltown.
Never play him.
He's a bait. He's a bait. Ooh.
Oh, the link is out there.
Ooh.
Right, bro?
What's that, Manny?
I would jump up on Wild Fierce Black.
Yo, I remember.
I remember.
Before cutting your ass, they gonna say, "Oh, cracking jokes." Cracking jokes. What's it say? What was the other one?
I'm a D block.
I'm gonna D-block you.
Yep, I'm a D block. If somebody was in the wrong, they would have taken something from you. Beasting, why you
Oh, why you
beasting?
beasting? Well, that's kind of more like a New York term. Too.
Damn, Diosito, that's fucked
Hey,
up.
just to let y'all know, Zaya's live right now.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
Live stream his live. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, oh man! All right, yeah, Zaya's live. So we're about to end it right here. Whoa, wait. Let's end it in three more minutes for the 4-hour mark.
Yeah.
For the 4-hour mark. Then we'll hop on Zaya live.
Let's do a long goodbye.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do that little segment a little bit more. I'm gonna keep doing that. I think it's kind of funny because
right?
What's that?
Oh, that segment you did?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it.
Did I give you?
Aren't you doing it? Oh no, you're doing a Trummageddon thing tomorrow, right?
I think that's gonna actually be Saturday. I was in contact with Ron's other alter ego, and the time frame won't work up for me and him for tomorrow night. But I think Saturday night I'll have to get a hold of Troll and confirm with him. But
Trummageddon and Ron Mexico.
You guys reading Rainbow section.
No, tell me now. Why they not friends?
Oh my God, she want to know why Trummageddon and Ron Ortega's not friends.
Why they not friends? What's the
we're
big?
gonna find out Saturday night.
There you go.
I gotta wait till Saturday to find out why they're not friends.
Yep.
Like,
It's gonna be
no, this is not a novela.
And actually, it is a novella.
It's a novela.
Yep.
Did you say grandma?
Not novella.
I'm trying to learn this stuff as I.
That's like a soap opera.
Oh, novelas like like a
Like
Spanish.
Days of Our Lives.
It's a
stuff like
Spanish.
that.
Well, it's really
like a soap opera.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
soap opera.
Okay. How do you say the grandma? Abuela?
Abuelita.
Yeah, abuelita, abuela.
Abuela, abuelita.
Till Saturday to find out why they have beef. Like y'all could just say what it is.
On the next episode of
That's crazy.
Yo, so I'm not going live tomorrow. Beatles, I know you're going live, so I'm definitely hopping in your live. Henry, you going live tomorrow?
Nah.
Nah.
Nah, that's Team Taco night, bro.
Yeah, we got
That's
tacos, we got burritos, we got.
Henry, you did freaking good.
What?
Yeah, pull up with the 6-pack though.
Yeah, I might still do a live tomorrow night after the Team Taco, but
Chili Tom wanted to come in.
Oh man. No, he was about to come in, but Zay's live right now. So yo guys, gonna end it here. Yo, throw some shoe emojis in the chat.
You have to rotate what live you're on.
What do you mean? No, Zay live. We were gonna watch Zay live.
So y'all rotate?
Something like that.
That's cute.
No,
Yo, that's your trolling word, yo. That's cute.
Dude, like we all want to watch Zay live. All right, so let's see
How you gonna say y'all respect each other when y'all was coming for that dude that was making the fake shoes, and then Ron and this dude have beef, and y'all want me to wait till Saturday?
Oh, this is such a YouTube. That's what you talking
We gotta
about.
go. Bye. You don't know what beef this is, yo. Bye.
Yo, guys, throw the shoe emoji inside the in the chat, and we're about to be up out of here, y'all.
You forcing people to do stuff on here. They don't want to do
my
that.
God, here we go. I'm not gonna stay another 4 hours. I'm about to try to get Zay live and everything.
All right, DS. All right, Melissa.
Thanks a lot, man.
Talk
to you guys later.
All right, we'll see you right now.
I'm gonna see y'all on the other side.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, that's some stuff. Great live. Have Melissa coming in.
What does that mean?
I don't know. All right, yo, guys, this is a dope live. This was Talking Sneaker episode 9, Throwback Thursday. I'm about to change the title as well. We'll add more to the title. This was very dope. I have fun. I always have fun with my girlfriend Melissa up here talking, joking,
I
crying,
didn't have fun.
everything. She didn't have fun, like she says,
Yeah.
but I know she had fun. Yeah, so I'm not sure I'm gonna be live tomorrow. Probably not. I'm probably gonna just take the weekend off. Episode 10 would definitely be about this being sneakerhead is a phase or not. But yeah, appreciate you guys coming out here. Let me throw a shoe emoji for myself.
Actually, I'm not about to watch Love and Hip Hop. I'm about to watch Law and Order Special Victims Unit.
All right, it's your boy DS147. I'm out of here. Peace.
You think doing a radio show?